additional things I would like to mention that on 26th and 27th of May, there will be FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. I invite all of you to support all of these teams and to participate and actively in these competitions. Let's see and let's announce the winners of this World Cup Qualifying Series. Beyefendi ve canlar, vakit itilmeden gelin. Bugünkü yarışta olacak ilk komandaları elan edelim. Beş dakikadan sonra artık ilk komandaları biz elan edeceğiz. Artık gördüğünüz gibi Brezilya ve Chile komandaları yüz yüze gelecek. Dünya Kupoku'nun teslimat merhalesinin ilk yarış gününde Brezilya ve Chile komandaları yüz yüze gelecek. Bizlerle birlikte kalın. 5 dakikadan sonra artık ilk görüşü izleyeceğiz. Kendi boyu bizimle birlikte gençler arasında DJ Kane.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
So dear friends, dear ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the first competition day of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Qualified Series.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. I don't know where you're located on this planet, but all I know is that you're with me right now to witness some FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier action out here in Azerbaijan. We are in Baku. Welcome, welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. We're going to start off the day with the ladies. Obviously, we always will start with the ladies. We have the gallantry alive. We will keep it that way forever and ever and ever. Yours truly, the one and only, the Tsar, Angelo Tsagorakis. Thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you. Obviously, I'm kidding, but I am quite excited. I hope that you can hear it in my voice. We're going to have some great 3x3 action. I see Vasilis Ribas, my Greek brother right here in the middle of the court. He's going to be guiding the ladies and the boys onto the court every time before the games start. The 3x3 family always working. Obviously, it's a year-round job. We got a whole lot of events to cover, and we're going to start off the day with Chile and Brazil battling. So I don't know if you know, but we have 6 teams in each brackets. We have 6 women's teams and 6 men's teams. And guess what? We are very generous. Each team has a 50% chance of qualifying to the World Cup. Yes, you heard me. We're giving out 3 tickets in each bracket to join the Ulaanbaatar party. That's right. In June, we'll have the World Cup in the great fan favorite Ulaanbaatar out in Mongolia. So I'm looking forward to find out who shall join the event. In Pool A, we got Chile, Chinese Taipei, and Brazil. And in Pool B, we got Latvia, Azerbaijan, and Egypt. We'll talk about the men's in due time. Now it's going to be a Latino matchup. South America, stand up. Size. Danger. This team, size shall be answered with size with Brazil. Soares.
Play number 13, Gabriela Guimaraes. Play number 3, Rwanda.
So I remind you, the World Cup in Ulaanbaatar shall be held between June 23rd and June 29th. It's the first World Cup since 2023 due to the Paris Olympics last year.
And please welcome referees. Referee from Turkey, Murat Ciner, and referee from Yemen, Tatsuo Nagoshi.
And don't worry, I will remind you the rules of the game of 3x3 if you're not familiar with it, if you're discovering this amazing, entertaining, thrilling sport that is 3x3. Let me tell you right now, you're going to fall in love. I'm telling you right now, you're going to fall in love. The moment you dive into this game of 3x3, you never, never want to get out of the water. It is just too entertaining. It is just the way it is. You can believe me. I dove in that ocean in 2012. I'm still swimming today, 13 years strong. So you'll know that I'm not lying to you. I wouldn't lie to you. You got to believe in me. So Chile and Brazil will definitely try to start off their day the best way possible. Obviously, for each team in this event, the challenge will be the same. We are still in the same setup than a regular 12 teams event. We have 3 teams pools, which means that the first game can make your life easier on yourself or much harder. You can have 9 toes in or 9 toes out. It is unforgiving. You only have 2 games in pool action, so game 1 is clearly the one you want to make sure that you jump in prepared, ready to go. You want to find efficiency right away. You want to make sure that you don't turn the ball over too much. But it's never easy to start off a tournament. Being the first game of the competition, you just don't know. It's not the simplest of tasks. In case you want to interact with me, very easy to find me at _ZAR, TSAR, _Graham. And if you haven't done so already, you better follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. It is the best account to follow. We got all the highlights, the full games, everything. Everything, everything. So let's get it going, ladies. Brazil and Chile. Good length, good defense. The game's going to be very physical. You can expect that. That's a sweet take. Nice touch. Watch it. Oh! You got to give landing space. You cannot rush the shooter. That is a silly foul. And obviously, Suarez is not going to be begged to get on that free throw line for the N1. That's the way to start off. That's the way you want to see it. Both sides. (3-1) Brazil with a great start. Valle a little bit short. Suarez using the glass with the soft touch. Nice little floaty. Brazil off to a hot start. Chile is going to have to figure things out quick. Brazil is more than capable of running up the score and never looking back. Nice seal position. You got to finish stronger though. And to the left, to the left. Nice finish right here from Firmino. Suarez gets rejected. I'm not gonna do it inside outside on us. That's what you can hear. Yeah, because I got Bluetooth ears. I can hear everything. That I got to see compete at the U23 World Cup last year in Ulaanbaatar, and Ojeda saying, come on, I triggered right before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Nope. Refereeing crew says otherwise. Take. It's a little bit too much protein on that layup, and that's going to be a pushing foul right here from Guimaraes. Jamara Morrison is going to make them work real hard to keep her out of the paint and keep her from making good screens. Nice little double flash action right here. Wyatt. That's going to be a travel, the good ball pressure. That triggers a turnover. Chile figuring things out on the fly. Responding the right way. They're going right back to that double flash. Morrison is going to have to go solo. She draws the foul and finishes strong. And uno. Chile tying things to 5 apiece. strong move right there. Because Gabriela was not giving her any ground. Nothing easy. Mara gives the lead to Chile. Chile the action at the 45. The bounce pass. Phoned home and intercepted. Morrison depossessed of her possession. Range, nice touch right here. Luana de Souza. That's going to be another 12-second shot clock violation. Brazil putting up a lot of pressure on the ball. That's going to be a late call, but the right call. Ojeda caught by patrol right there for excess use of hands on the ball. Right there. Got a good pace going. Both teams not shy. Got to watch out if you don't match up on the free throw. If you don't, then Fernanda Ovalle shall trigger the long-range dagger on your... Ooh, the response. Okay. Gabriela Soares says, whatever you can do, I can do better. And I like the intensity. I like the aggressiveness offensively. Both teams coming out pretty sharp, coming out pretty smooth. With the outside shooting, the inside presence. We're having a pretty nice scoring pace right there. I'm not gonna deny it. Usually the first game of the competition is a bit sloppy. Teams feeling the jitters of the first game of the competition. Usually figuring things out on the fly and taking a little bit of time to find their groove, but there's none of that with this matchup between Chile and Brazil. So 9 apiece. And the shot from De Souza. She had a little dump-off pass inside, but she took it upon herself to finish. And Gabriela Guimarães going to work. Morrison tying things up. Right back at you. Oh, could not secure it. Good hands from Salvatierra. Ball deflected. Stay possession of Brazil. Kick out pass, good contest. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. The first one against Team Brazil. Chile responding to the defensive intensity proposed by Brazil early on. A very even matchup. She's too fast. She's too furious. Fernanda finishing smooth with the left hand. The nice little two-lady action with the pass back out. 4 open 2, and that's a transition for you. Not converted, but both teams playing a good brand of 3x3 right now. Yes, sweet touch, and she flexes. Her opponent could not prevent her from getting to that middle. Luana de Souza tying things up to 11. Quick trigger, bit short. There's not going to be a foul. If you want to dive down, you got to stay strong on your legs, and you got to be the one giving that first impact. Good hands, but two people on the ball usually gets you in trouble unless the ball pressure is so good that you manage to force the turnover. That's exactly what happened. Team Chile recovering possession. We're getting close now to the halfway point in this game. It has been quite an enjoyable game to watch. High scoring, great intensity. Brazil with the 15th foul, 1 free foul still to give. I remind you the rule. The 7th team foul gives 2 free throws to the opponent. And at the 10th team foul, it's what you call the double bonus. What were you thinking about? Uh-oh, did you clear? You did not. And that's a little mental lapse right there from Firmino. She was so eager to get a quick bucket. She forgot that she needed to clear before being able to score, being allowed to score. You got to clear the zone, get your feet out the 2-point land. And that was the last foul that Brazil could afford to make before sending, and that's what I was about to tell you, before sending Chile to the free throw line. That's not a smart foul right there from Gabriela Guimarães. She needs to stay aware of the bonus. And, Fernanda Ovalle with an opportunity to come up with a 2-point lead for the first time in favor of Chile. That's 1 for 2. So Brazil did not pay for it too much. Ooh, sweet footwork. Good composure. Spinning around, finishing with the left. Firmino ties things to 12 apiece. This game might go down to the wire. Strong move from Valentina Ojeda. Chile up 1, and that's going to be a foul. But one good thing that Chile has going for itself is that the foul trouble is still far away. 3 more fouls to give. Chile can afford to keep the ball pressure up and try to make life hard on Brazil as much as possible. Strong take. You got to finish what you start, though. Firmino with the miss. Wide open look. And Ovalle could not catch Fuego. Strong seal. And that's the second time that Brazil spoils dessert. Down low, wide open look, Salvatierra misses, but that's an easy offensive board. Morrison gets the ball deflected out of bounds, and there's going to be 9 seconds on the shot clock. Second TV timeout, so quick reminder, the first TV timeout happens after the first dead ball past the 7-minute mark, and the second TV timeout in the game happens after the 4th-minute mark with the first dead ball. So, second TV timeout, 13-12. Chile in the lead, but not in control. The control of this game has been quite uncertain. Wyatt. Third time that Brazil forces a 12-second shot clock violation. Keep an eye on the foul trouble. That could be the difference maker for Team Chile. Good defense. Morrison takes her time. Two-lady action at the top. Salvatierra making the rain fall off the sky. Good response right away. In 3x3, things can turn around quick, and that is not a smart contest right there. Firmino saying, but she held me. Yeah, sure, probably. We're going to see it, but you cannot have your hand wrapped around her. Any smart player will lock up on that arm and make sure that the referee sees it. So, smart play from Xiomara Morrison, who converts on that free throw. This group is going to be quite intriguing, as Chinese Taipei is a team that plays with a lot of pace. Not an easy opponent. So Chile right now taking a strong option into qualifying to the next round. But this is the group where right now you can look at it and say, hey, it might end up in a three-way tie. And I wouldn't be surprised, truthfully. Firmino. Good backdoor cut from Gabriela Guimares. A good feed. Fourth team foul, and that's a big bucket because that gives the opportunity to Brazil to stay within one possession. You do not want to give Chile too much space, knowing that Brazil is getting closer and closer from a double bonus. By a nice little lob pass, Morrison will make the 15th foul. Hustling, trying to get that offensive board. And Brazil with a whole lot of time left in this game. Understand, guys, with the 12-second shot clock, you got a whole lot of possessions ahead of you with 3 minutes to go. The scoring has been so good, I don't even think that we're going to go all the way to the 10-minute mark. And the foul drawn. Obaye smiles about it. She's not convinced by the call, but you'll see it on the replay. There's a bit of a bump on the side. Knowing the physicality of 3x3, that is not the most common call. We allow a lot of contact, but I tell you what, if it's on the side or in the back, it's always going to be called. Whatever is more fair, if it's a face-to-face push, a face-to-face contact, then hey, we're going to allow you to struggle a little bit. We're going to make you earn your buckets. That's the philosophy. That's the identity of this game. Everything is more physical. Everything is harder. That's a good little handoff. That's a good little setup for a wide open look. Suarez ties things up to 17 apiece. And who else but Fernanda to give the lead back to Chile. Fernanda has improved a lot. That's a bad pass. The moment I give you props, you're going to turn the ball over, Fernanda. Why do you do that to me? Wide open lane for wide open layup. And Suarez coming to life at the best of times. 18 apiece. I told you, I don't think it's going to go to the 10-minute mark. I don't believe it. It's not looking that way. Knowing now that both teams are in foul trouble, meaning that the next foul, doesn't matter which side, could give an opportunity to get even closer, saving it some way, somehow. And that's a 12-second shot clock violation again. Brazil. They're going to go for the same. They're going for the same. Wide open look once again. Wide open look. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Back-to-back handoff action to get Soares a clean look, and that's smart. Don't want to foul. But now Brazil could finish it with a layup. She's going to take the shot. Is that the dagger? Ooh, Soares with the offensive board. Soares. Got some time. 7 seconds. Morrison cannot afford to foul. Good contest. And great defense. It's on for the game. No, she's going to have another shot. Morrison. Strong, ties it to 20 apiece. We got a thriller in Baku to start up the day in this World Cup qualifier. Or you're not entertained. You better contest. You better contest. You better contest, Morrison, because this is game. Big bucket getter, Gabriela Soares, taking care of business in the last 2 minutes of this very even matchup. Those two teams look like they might be joining the World Cup party at the end of this event. I'm just saying, they look pretty good. They look pretty good. What a great game to start off the day. Thank you, ladies, for that. And we're going to move on in just a few moments to game number 2 between Latvia and Egypt. So don't go too far. So now we're going to go to Pool B. Latvia, Azerbaijan, and Egypt still in the women's bracket. Usually go by pairs. So, who do you got? Egypt is a powerhouse on the African continent and a team that has participated in many, many international events with quite a lot of success, to be honest. Obviously, their dominance on the African continent is not to be discussed. But lately, there is a little bit of a shift in power in both the men's and women's bracket on the African continent, particularly with teams such as Madagascar. Not only that, you got Benin, you got Rwanda, you got a lot of squads now that are coming to life. Any more 3x3 programs building themselves up. But when you talk about a European top level, then Latvia is a federation that always comes to mind. Very competitive, always difficult to maneuver around. Very, very good teams. Nadine Salawi, keep an eye out for her because she's a scorer. She's going to be one of the most important, one of the key players for Team Egypt if they want to come out alive in this competition.
Player number 23, and please welcome referees. Referee from Australia, Rwanda, and referee from Uruguay, Gonzalo Pascaponi.
So Egypt, past years, won the Africa Cup in 2019, lost in the final in 2023 against Kenya. The opportunity to come take that game. It was insane. They also won in 2022. They also have found a lot of success in the youth categories. Egypt has been probably historically in Africa the most active federation. It's good to see also new players building interest in the sport. Latvia was a quarterfinalist in last year's edition of the Europe Cup. And as you know, Europe Cup is a top notch. Comes to 3x3, top level. Nice, the steal from Mohammed. I told you keep an eye out on her, didn't I? Nadine Salawi. Went to work early. She's just too strong. Mischenko will have an impact in the paint. You can believe that. Going for back-to-back buckets. A nice run. Good seal position down low from Marina. There's a good pace going on in this game as well. Almost had the 2 to go. It's going to be a travel. Good ball pressure from Stratmane. Latvia is a team with a lot of size. Strautmane and Mischenko in the paint, but the guards also have the ability to play with their backs to the basket. The ball given back to Egypt. No elbow action. Going for the one-on-one finish, but it's not working out for Sharawi. And the seal, I told you, in the paint, it's going to be tough for Egypt to prevent Mishchenko to seal. That's 3 seconds in the paint. If you don't feed the ball fast inside, well, two people have to make a decision. First of all, if you're the ball handler, communicate clearly that it might be too late, and if you're the one asking for the ball, you got to stay aware of how long you've been in that paint. Wide open look going under. Might be dangerous. If you know the history with Katia Vihmane, she's capable of knocking it down. Nice cross. Long range two. She follows her own miss. Raneen Mohammed. Wide open look. They did not believe in Strautmane's ability to knock down the two. And so far, it's working out fine for Egypt. 3-3. Nice change of pace. Good hesitation. Katia Vihmane all the way. Pull back. Ball will rim out, and once again, size advantage down low. Drawing the foul. It's good basketball IQ from Team Latvia right now, identifying the advantage early. That's something major. Whenever you're playing the game, you're trying to make sure that you keep your head up and you take the information as early as possible. Do we have a seal? Do we have advantage down low? And going right back to the cup, but spoiling dessert. Vihmane fortunately misses, and Salawi, unfortunately for Egypt, can't quite find her distance. But she's gonna keep shooting as she should. Shooters shoot, guys. Shooters shoot. Keep shooting that thing. It's a good take. Use of the glass. Digna Strautmane. Good up and under, but you gotta get all the way though. She kind of crashed. She couldn't elevate. Turnover. Has no incidents. Stepping back, a little bit short. Salawi, off target. You need to make sure that you get out the paint, because Digna Strautmane was going to get called for 3 seconds in the paint. First TV timeout, and as you can see, it's not the same pace in this game.
FIBA 3x3 Dünya Kuboku'nun destek arasında yarışacaklar. Herkesin desteği olmaya davet edilir. Biraz da Kemal'a.
If I'm correct, I saw Adin Kavgic, our FIBA 3x3 supervisor. Legend in the men's world in 3x3, playing for Team Slovenia. Trust me, I had to battle against this man. Dude was stronger than an ox. Real elbow action. It's a good take. It's going to be a foul drawn. Good strength. Mishchenko giving Egypt a whole lot of trouble, isn't she? That was to be expected. She has the length and strength. She's also much improved compared to last season. She's more aggressive. She does her job sealing in the paint and being aggressive. You can see also that she's more comfortable handling the ball. It's what you call experience, simply. And size is a problem for Egypt right now. They're struggling to keep the Latvian ladies off the offensive board. Beautiful move. Ranin Mohammed. Awi, great defense. Mohammed thought about it. She hesitated. Don't hesitate, girl. Because Ranin Mohammed is one of the few ladies that I've seen, or one of the best ladies at it, capable of alternating between inside dominance and sweet outside shooting. She has the total package. Salawi. It's a tough shot. She draws the foul. That's going to be the 14th foul against Latvia. Reminder, no personal fouls in 3x3. It's only team fouls. You see the push in the back, unquestionable. Viamane. Ooh-wee! Viamane. And that's a fast break for you. Pass it out. You get the ball, pass it right back in. Salawi still off target. That could be a game changer for Egypt if she manages to find her groove. Good patience. Composure. Nice. That is beautiful. Sharing is caring. You know what Buster would have said? Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. As long as you want. So, 10-7. Ooh, beautiful. The spin cycle. Making sure that her defender is extra dry. Even though she needs to watch out, though, because the off arm, that could be called an offensive foul. Just keep your hands to yourself. Stay out of trouble. That's a beautiful move. Katia. Going to work right now. Down the free throw. Got the M1 to go. Biggest lead of the game for Team Latvia. Salawi. Oh, Salawi. Oh. Going for the Ginobili. Wrap it around her back. All right now. One thing that I really appreciate about the talent hailing out of Egypt is you see it in the women's bracket, the men's bracket. The 3x3 program provides 3x3 with a whole lot of skilled players. It's just the way it is. The Egyptian ladies, the Egyptian boys, you got great individual talent year after year. They're crafty, they're aggressive offensively. So the one thing that maybe could help them propel themselves even higher in the world's hierarchy is team chemistry. Just building the game as a team and maximizing the individual talent available. That requires a lot of work. That requires chemistry among players. It takes time. But the talent is there. Pulling back, and she finds it. I told you, didn't I? Nadine Salawi with the 2, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Yushchenko. doing a little bit too much. They were extending the arms. She got frustrated with the aggressiveness from Salawi. Salawi kicks it out. Mohammed, tough shot with the offensive board. Nope, defensive board. Wide open look in the corner. A little bit too flat. Gotta give a higher trajectory. Miss Strautmane. Mohammed went for the fake handoff, trying to go under. But there was no space. Digna was paying attention. Mohammed tried to sneak it past Digna's arm. Not happening. Good defense. Salawi forced to take a very tough shot. Salawi holding our ground strong. Mohammed, top of the key. Ball skewed to the left. Way too much to have any hope of dropping in. Defensive board. Second chance opportunity. Another offensive board almost. Egypt needs to watch out. Giving your opponent too many second chances may become costly in the end. Catch and shoot. Ball rims out. El Sharawi. And Salawi tried to close down the gap as fast as she could, and no love. Playing fast. Ranin Mohammed with the sweet left finish, off balance. That's the second time in this game that she's done that. Both teams need to watch out. That is a silly foul. Do not make that foul. Don't make that foul. 16 fouls apiece, and caught with her hands in the cookie jar right there. The Sharawi. Giving up 2 free throws to Paula Maurina. That could help Latvia build the lead back up. No incidents right now, luckily for her and Egypt. Oh for 2. Details in life and obviously in basketball. So 3 seconds in the paint. Oh, she probably should have tried to shoot it herself. That's a tough shot. The offensive board, Mohammed, top of the key. Bang, bang. 12 apiece. Welcome to 3x3, ladies and gentlemen. The ball rimming out. She's going to have another crack at it. Well contested. The block. Now the block. And a wide open 2 for the fast break. That would be a backbreaker. Egypt in position to steal this game away potentially. It's a Tough shot, no elevation. Seconds left. Latvia with the lead. Sharawi. Oh, El Sharawi with the dagger. She clenches her fist. She knows that's a big bucket. She knows that could take the game away. Velmane. Long shot, long miss. This next possession is essential to both teams' success in this first game in the competition for each team respectively. If you're Egypt, you just want to eat up the clock as much as possible. You don't want to give too much time to Latvia unless you're Raneen Mohammed and you score fast because you have faith in your ability to do so. You want to cover that two-point lane and not foul. You can allow to let score in the block. Latvia with the last shot. And Egypt wins game 1 in their pool action. 0.01. There's no reason to, unless it's going 1.8 seconds. Well, Egypt can try to chuck up a deuce, throw up a prayer. There's not going to be much time to do something else. One dribble, and that's a foul, which will give 2 free throws. So Vermane is hoping for Salawi to miss both free throws. I don't know if it's the right calculation to make that foul right now, because no matter what, there's not going to be enough time to clear the ball with a pass or with a dribble, and you don't want to enable Egypt to separate itself point average-wise too far. See, not enough time, so that gives Egypt an opportunity to have a 4-point lead in this 4-point win in case of a 3-way tie. That may matter, so I hope for Latvia it's not going to come down to a point or two, and we're going to think back to this first game of the competition for Team Latvia and say, look, that foul at the end of the game that gave Egypt 2 free throws cost them their spot in the knockout round. So we'll see. Nothing is set, obviously, and Latvia still has its destiny in its hands. But details matter. We'll have plenty of time to reminisce on that in the hours and the days to come. Let's watch some highlights. So you got the standings so far in Pool A. Brazil beat Chile. Chinese Taipei will play later on today. In Pool B, Egypt just won 17-13 against Latvia in Azerbaijan. Will be able to secure a spot in tomorrow's action with a win against Latvia. Now let's go to Pool A in the men's bracket. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Let me say it again. This is gonna be good. Rwanda, one of the best teams on the African continent, matching up with one of the very best teams on the Asian side of 3x3 ball, with Iran earning a silver medal in the 2023 edition of the Asia Cup. Montenegro, a team with a lot of potential to become one of the best European squads. Always one of the tough teams to play against. But Montenegro has had a hard time securing its spots to the Europe Cup in previous editions. Such a hard competition to qualify to, and now they're trying to do the even greater task of qualifying to the World Cup. As you know, that is not an easy task. That is not an easy task at all, indeed. Montenegro has managed to qualify into the Europe Cup in 2022. They haven't been able to return there since then. It's still a pretty new country in the 3x3 landscape. Started getting involved in 2018 at the youth level and 2019. 2018, actually, in both youth level and senior categories. I remember playing against Montenegro in the Europe Cup qualifier back in Poitiers. We played against them in the final matchup. Already a tough matchup. As you know, there's great basketball culture in the Balkans. Now, when you think of Team Rwanda is a team that you need to keep an eye out for. They went all the way to the final in last year's edition of the Africa Cup. They had a spectacular run. They also earned a bronze medal back in 2022, if I'm not mistaken. If I ever make a mistake with my dates, make sure that you shoot me a little message to correct me, because I love when the community keeps me honest. But don't worry, I'm not going to make too many mistakes. Just saying, it might happen, and I love to make sure that I'm corrected if I ever do. Quick reminder, at FIBA 3x3 on all social media platforms. You know us, follow us, we're nice, we're kind. We got the best competitions. And that ends our gram in _Zar_Gram. If you want to give me a shout out or let me know what you think of these games, or if you have questions. I'm always there to answer questions. So, Rwanda with the first shot attempt and the offensive board, and Rwanda right away. Athletic. Making life hard. When you think of Montenegro, you keep an eye out for Miloš Jovanović, playing for Team Hangzhou, one of the most experienced players on the World Tour. Clearly the leader for Team Montenegro. The man is on a mission. He wants to go to the World Cup, and he does a beautiful pass. Spinning inside, and the response right back at you. It's not going to be anything easy. You better believe it. Nice take. Ivanovic all the way to Ratinze. This man right here, Olivia Turatinze. You better keep an eye out for him. The man is a menace. Man is strong. That's a nice little shot right there. Ubek Quizera. Pitch back action right there for the long two. That is nice right there. Ivanic. Rwanda responds to the challenge. We see Celia Todd reffing at the top. She used to play, now she's reffing. She's doing a great job at it as well. It's a tough shot. Rwanda is a very athletic team. Montenegro will have a whole lot of work to keep them off. Ooh! That's not even a... It's like a volleyball smash. Looking like he played with little kids right here. Are you kidding me? Alexa Vojvodinovic. That was mean, man. You had the ball anyway. He says, I'm not taking any chances. And I can understand. That's going to be a late call, but the right call. Foul against Cadeau de Dieu Foura. Vojvodinovic ties things up to 5 apiece, but it goes fast, doesn't it? Hubert Quizera gives Rwanda the lead back. Up until dropping the hammer, or the arms falling right here. Logical call. He got greedy. Don't get greedy, buddy. There's no need to. Chandelier Twizeyimana could not help himself. And that's going to be clear zone violation, as Rwanda had recovered control of the rock. Quizera. And Quizera got depossessed of the ball, but you got to clear the zone if you steal it away. And the ball pressure right here from Team Montenegro. Tough shot, well contested by Jovanovic. Jovanovic attacking that closeout with a vengeance. Drawing the foul, that's the 4th team foul against Rwanda. Graha And Gravanic, smart, switching place at the last time just in case. He wanted to make sure he had size advantage on his matchup at the box out. Jovanovic sees the ball deflected out of his hands. Rajcevic gives it back. Jovanovic misses. Target completely. Jovanovic, double paint. Not only does he break the backboard with this shot, but he gets called for the foul right after. Defense right here. If Rwanda starts playing around with the ball a bit too much, that's gonna play right into the hands of Montenegro's defense. Montenegro is a scrappy, physical team, and if you play around with the ball, they're gonna take your cookies away. Men's bracket is going to be quite the exciting side of the competition. Just too many good teams, guys. Too many good teams. Just think about it. Even Rwanda right now making life real hard on Montenegro, leading for the first 4 minutes of this game, and that's going to be an and one. And a lead there was no more. Jovanovic ties things up to 6 apiece. He has the free throw following up to take the lead. Makes it Tinze. Tinze is very, very hard to keep in front. First of all, he's a lefty. Second of all, he's very aggressive. Well contested. Montenegro's defense. And the fast break. Jovanovic going twice, gets the bucket.
Yeah, well done, Rwanda.
Oh, spoiling dessert. And that's the second time that Montenegro makes the mistake of stealing the ball away from the opponent and not clearing right after it. But Rajcevic, upset with himself. He did the hardest part, which is driving past his opponent, but he couldn't put the finishing touch on that move. Turatsinze, good pass. Beautiful angle. Right in the pocket, and Jovanovic says, look, whatever you do, I can do just as good as you, if not better. Oh. Crossover. Quizera. Making life hard on Jovanovic. Turnover. Fast break City. Ravanic gives Montenegro a 2-point lead for the first time in this game. Ivanovic, good kick out pass. Ravanic misses the easy lay. Maybe was expecting a contact or a foul of some kind. That's the second delay of game warning for Rwanda, which means automatic technical foul. You can only afford one warning for free. The second one shall be transformed into a technical. And those little points that you get here and there get you in trouble, I'm telling you. Details matter. I will repeat that constantly. Sorry if you get tired of it, but I'm not wrong for saying it. Ivanovic, no love. Wide open too. That would help, and it does for sure. Ubequizera. Just like that. With the turnover, Montenegro sees Rwanda fighting right back. There's no feeling comfortable when you play this African squad. Let me tell you, Rwanda is athletic. Their aggressiveness is undeniable. It will make life hard on you. Turatsinze, just when I mention it, Turatsinze, a little bit too long. Ivanovic, so experienced. He's always going to try to seal you right back. But you see, that's what I'm telling you. Ubequizera, right back at you. Ivanovic turns it over. Unless Quizera was called for the out of bounds, which I believe is the call. Rwanda cannot afford to foul any longer. Montenegro still has one foul to give. Raicevic. Beautiful spin. Great body control, finishing all the way to the cup. It's a strong drive, but the angle on the glass is not good enough for Chandelier. Raicevic, knowing that there is foul trouble looming over the heads of Rwanda. Tough shot, and that's when things can turn ugly for Rwanda. If you start taking bad shots or you start rushing things and you allow the pressure from Montenegro to get into your head and make you change pace and rush things, things are not going to look good. Gives it back at the top. Very well contested, legally too. Gravanic misses. Turatsinze gives it and cut. And Gravanic might be candidate for a mustache of the event for sure. Ivanovic always has the mustache, but it's not as not the same. Let's just put it that way. Two-man action executed to perfection. And Turatsinze going to Mars to see if he's going to find any sign of Jovanovic. Let me break it to you, buddy. There is no sign of him over there. He stayed on Earth, scored his bucket, providing Montenegro with a 4-point lead. And things can turn ugly. Well executed. Rajcevic gives Montenegro a 5-point lead. And if Rwanda does not come up with quick buckets, oh, completely out of bounds, Jovanovic. It's like, it's not even just a little bit. He literally shot it from out of bounds. Didn't even step on the line. He walked out. And that's too bad for him because he made that shot too. Oh, beautiful move, but 5-cent finish. Unfortunate. Ravanic. Floaty. Ivanovic asking for a technical foul against Chandelier. Tuiza Yamana. No technical foul call given, but the ball recovered by Montenegro. 6-point lead. Things are looking good. No complacency allowed, though. Air ball from Chandelier. Attacking opposite. He's trying to smash on people, Hulk style. Rajcevic, smart foul. He knew they had one foul to give. He don't want to give up an easy bucket, but how about this dunk attempt from Vujadinovic? Somebody say something about his mama? I don't know. He tried to hurt people. Vujadinovic with the steal. That could be it. Gravanic for the game. No, sir. Rajcevic. Good pass to Gravanic. Easy lay. 20-11. Rwanda needs to put up some points on the board. That would be a good way to do it. Quizera. That's going to be the 8th team foul against Rwanda. And Alexa! If you know the reference, then you have all my respect. Everybody in the Balkans will have that reference anyway. Alexa Vujadinovic for the game, and that's it. Montenegro finishes well before the 10-minute mark and gets first win in Pool A action in the men's bracket. We're going to leave you with some highlights before game number 2, and this one is going to be sweet. Canada against Great Britain in Pool B. First game of the day. Don't want to go anywhere. Pool B action, Canada, Azerbaijan, and Great Britain. Let me tell you, the local favorites, Azerbaijan, have their hands full going against that duo right there. And my little pinky is telling me something. You know what my little pinky is telling me? Do you want to know? Okay, I'm going to tell you. Whoever wins this matchup is probably going to finish top of the group. That is what my little pinky is telling me. Now, if you believe in what my little pinky says, good for you. If you don't, we're going to find out if I was right. But there is a high probability of this happening exactly the way I mentioned it. The Sheriff. Steve Sir. Yes, I can do some noises with my mouth. I can do that. Yes. I don't beatbox that well, even though I do have some skill. But I can do that. And a big shout out to Martin Diant. Probably stressed out right now. Let me just say it that way. He's probably stressed out because he knows the importance of this game. And Max Richardson, new face. Looking forward to find out about this kid who's replacing Walsh on that 4-man roster for Team GB. Team GB has a whole lot of potential. Let me tell you that. That's the first time that Richardson, as you see the man flexing, Ashley Hamilton, that's the go-to guy on the team. Let's just say it that way. Not because he's going to be the one knocking down the most important shots every game and all the time, because we know that Dwayne Latvia Ogunleye is more than capable of doing that. But let's see what Team GB has done with Max Richardson and his length. Richardson wearing the national team jersey for the first time. He's going to compete for Team Manchester, if I am correct, this year. 30-year-old. So Team Great Britain and Team Canada, two hot teams right now in the 3x3 landscape. Let me tell you, I mean, Team Canada earning a medal at the America Cup last year. Steve Sir with his first medal for Team Canada. He's quite excited for my man, longtime friend and coach for Team Mongolia. So Steve Sir, household name in the 3x3 landscape. But when you think of GB, Great Britain has made a real strong push trying to become a factor in this 3x3 game. They made their names known last year at the Europe Cup in Vienna. They reached the quarterfinals. They came up short, but they put everybody on notice. So let's see now. Nice little action, the back pick from Steve Sir. A good pass from De Rosier. Ashley Hamilton responding right back, one apiece. Oh, we're gonna have a nice game, let me tell you that. Ooh, okay now. Brent Allen Audu. There's going to be a technical foul right away against Dwayne Latvia Ogunleye. There's no playing around right now. We are not going to tolerate any flopping. That's what the referees are saying. I don't know if it was a flop. I got to watch it again because I was looking if the ball was going in. So you gotta forgive me. And Steve Sir with one of the very few, very rare misses you're going to see him have at the free throw line. Alex Johnson gives it up for the Sheriff. Bang, bang. Ashley Hamilton tries to respond right back. And Team Canada with a hot start. Alex Johnson kind of forgot that Steve Sir plays down to the ground. He's not up high. I don't know if he ever had caught in his career an alley-oop. Ashley Hamilton with the yang. Obviously, I'm going to have to tease Steve Sir, but I know I'm accurate either way. Steve Sir and I have the same kind of game. We shoot the ball from as deep as you can imagine, but if we ever get into the paint, we're going to use the high floaters, high trajectory shots. We're going to use the skill, use the glass, but we're not going to be the ones dunking. I'm just being honest. Elbow action. Oh, he's strong. He's real strong. Claudio Gunleye drawing a foul against Brent Allen Audu. I like both teams. Let me just say it that way. I think that on one side you have the experience of Steve Sir that has guided Team Canada in the past 2 years to elevate and become medalist at the America Cup. And you have Team GB that has all the tools to be one of the most competitive teams in Europe. All the tools. They're athletic, they're mean, play defense, they have confidence. They respect no one, and I don't say that in a bad way. They want to compete. Uh-oh. Leaving Johnson alone is a mistake you're not going to make too often. Let me tell you that. Alex Johnson, with a lot of World Tour experience, one of the most experienced Canadian players, as a matter of fact. Ooh. Gunleye right back at Johnson, but you cannot afford to give this man daylight, because if you give him daylight, he can put points up the scoreboard in bunches in seconds. That's going to be a foul. They're a bit frustrated. It's a wide open look. Richardson. Sweet looking jumper right here. Leye tried to tie things up. Rosier. Fake handoff all the way to the cup with the left. Mismatch city. And Alex Johnson was like, hey, look, man, the moment you try to dribble, I'm going to foul you. I'm just letting you know right now. And if it happens again and I'm not in foul trouble and we don't have the bonus over their heads, let me tell you, I'm going to foul. Not trying to waste no energy. Smart man. That's what he is. He's a smart man. Leye kicks it back out. Abdul throwing up a prayer that is not going to be answered. Two-man action right here. De Rosier gives it up at the top, and Canada shooting that thing. Doing it well. Everybody dangerous. Abdul draws the foul. How about Grant Allen Audu? Saying, look, you got Alex Johnson shooting that thing. Steve Sir, you know his nickname, the Sheriff. But I'm going to show you. I got the pistol too. Team Canada would take a strong option into finishing first in the group, beating Great Britain, potentially. When you think of Ashley Hamilton, he's the first full-time professional 3x3 player in the history of GB basketball. Pioneer in Great Britain. Free throw missed. Not a good idea. ISO mode activated. Are you kidding me? You think you're going to go past Ashley like that? Ashley Hamilton. Going to foul against Steve Sir. Guleye all the way. This is, but Hamilton can't get it to go. Rosier, back-to-back backdoor cuts. I like it. Canada, looking good, playing good. Most importantly, Ogunleye drawing the foul, and that's going to be the 7th team foul against Canada. The aggressiveness for Team GB paying off. Details matter, and that's also a good way to get back into the game for anybody. Whenever you're struggling scoring the ball, drawing fouls, getting to the free throw line can help you get in a much better position. The free throws.
Well done.
Kick out for Steve Sir. Off target, and the ball shall be given back to Great Britain. In action, Abdul with the screen to free up Hamilton. The man can do it all kind of ways. He can smash on you down low. He can shoot it from a distance. He can guard multiple positions. Great Britain back in this game. And that's the 3rd team foul against Desrosiers. Desrosiers makes the free throw. GB down 4. It's going to stay that way as Dwayne Lordy Ogunleye shoots up an air ball. Way too short. Alex Johnson, the alley-oop! Ooh! Dunking on the whole GB. Are you kidding me? First of all, Alex Johnson with the sweet dime. The pass right on target. How about the thunder? I thought it was sunny out here in Baku. Man, Steve Sir, that would hurt. Luckily for GB, it's not going to go in, and Canada cannot afford to foul anymore. Left hand. Maybe Ashley Hamilton went a little bit. Good pass. Abdul misses, though. Steve Sir, fast break 2. Launches the air ball. Both teams are either, as we see it, L'Oreal Ogunleye doing a good job staying confident. When your job is to shoot that thing, you better shoot it with confidence. There is no way you're going to have positive results if you doubt yourself. Don't ever doubt yourself when you're a shooter. Easier said than done, but that's the spirit, though. So I'm saying both teams are trying to either build a lead through the 2 or close the gap through the 2. As you see, Aldu bumping the lead back up to 4. Richardson attacking on the closeout. Steve Sir got burned. Steve Sir with the sweetness. You don't have to play fast when you know how to use angles. That's going to be a turnover, easy call. And that's an and one. Desrosiers with the sweet pass. Second TV timeout, and this game is unlikely to go all the way to the 10-minute mark. Team Great Britain needs to log up, and boom! Oh, yes. Dwayne shall be on the poster. It's unfortunate for Dwayne, but it is the way it is. And we're not talking about The Rock. So the free throw does not get it to go. And the offensive board, Desrosiers, with the unexpected miss. Alex Johnson doing his very best not to foul. They're trying to do a copy-paste of that previous two-man game. And this time around, everybody was kept honest with Johnson showing off the passing skills a bit earlier. This time he went all the way as Ashley Hamilton stayed home and did not commit to him early. One free throw, but now both teams are in the penalty. Alex Johnson misses. So both teams are giving each other chances. That's going to be a bad turnover. Going back this time around, he went for the floater. So he did it three different types of ways. He did the pass, he went all the way, and he floated it up from the middle. Ashley Hamilton. That's a strong move right there. Big boy. And that's going to be a moving screen against Canada, which means GB gets the possession back. Two-man action all the way. I was going to say easy lay, but if you dunk it, I can't say easy lay. Lodi Ogunleye with the bucket. Steve Sir, long range dagger. Oh, the sheriff making sure the law. He's known and respected by everyone in the town. Ooh. (1914). GB paying the price of uncertainty with what they're supposed to do defensively. Out here, when you're switching up on Steve Sir, you cannot afford to give this man daylight. I'm just saying. When you watch the tape back, you know, if you see them down the line again, or if you ever have to play against Canada again and you play against Steve Sir on the World Tour, then you know. You just know. You got to keep a hand up on that man. And sometimes even the hand up is not enough. Uh-oh, for the game. Desrosiers. No. This game is far from over. Richardson is going to travel. That pivot foot slipped and slid. Canada does not even have to chuck up a deuce. They can be patient with it. Fake handoff. Desrosiers missing, and Steve Sir with the offensive board. Alex Johnson, Steve Sir. Uh-oh. Steve Sir, see you later.
Well done, sir. Well done.
The man is an expert. They call him the professional. 21-14. GB's not out of this thing for sure. There's still a lot of room for the qualification round tomorrow. But Azerbaijan has a chance to punch his ticket to tomorrow's action with a win against GB later on today. So we shall see. We shall see. We're gonna have the first little break, first short break of the day. Next game is gonna be at 5:50 local time. All right, so short break. We're going to be back in less than 15 minutes, in 12 and a half minutes to be perfectly exact. So don't go too far. Get your snacks and get comfortable once again because we got some more nice games for you.
So here, ladies and gentlemen, there was the All Dance crew, and stand by for the next competition at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Qualifier Series in Baku. Piirikas on vaatunut vaan syventit meitä vastuuta. Hatsakamaan toi tässä joulu. Himasakamaan toi tässä joulu. Also, ich weiß, dass Sie sogar länger sind. Okay. Älkää terveitä beautiful ladies in front of me, which team is supporting for? Hansı komandaya destek olursunuz hanımlar? Hansı komandaya destek olurum? Which team you support for? Azerbaijan? Okay, okay. Her iki Azerbaycan komandasının bağırtları burada. Ve bugün böyle de Azerbaycan komandasının oyununu izleyecek. Hem kadınlar arasında hem de kişiler arasında. So, dear friends, ladies and gents, are you ready for the next competition at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Qualifier Series. So please welcome Team Chinese Taipei, play number 13, Taipei. Play number 6, Wai An Chen. Play number 24, Shi Lu. Play number 10, Jin Yong Fi. Alkışlar ateşine hava ve cevaplar. Chinese Taipei komandasına. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Brazil. Play number 21, Cavani Silva. Play number 8, Gabriela Dorigo Suarez. Play number 13, Gabriela Jimenez. Play number 3, Luana de Souza. Belki Brezilya komandasına alkışlayan hanımefendiler ikinci oyunu geçirecek. Please welcome referees. Referee from Uruguay, Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi, and referee from Australia, Diana de la Torre.
All right, all right, all right. We are back, and that's going to be an interesting matchup. Two different philosophies of playing the game, two different styles, and Team Chinese Taipei, who's come off quite an interesting run at the Asia Cup with, if I'm not mistaken, its best finish ever at the senior level, finishing fourth. They could not get the bronze medal, but they came out of the qualifying draw and played quite spectacularly throughout the competition to earn themselves a bid in the top 4 in all of Asia. That tells you about the potential of this squad. Keep an eye out for Li Yu from long range, and obviously Ting is going to be a player they're going to count on to be impactful in the paint. She's skilled, she's tough, and Brazil, with a 21-20 victory against Chile, feeling pretty good about his chances to finish up first day of competition undefeated. It's not going to be an easy task. Brazil is a more physical team all around than Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei can build a lot of confidence after its Asia Cup run. And there you go, the connection right away. Sweet pass for Ting, finishing. Ting with a little push in the back. Ting missing. Good look. Ting secures the board. Liu thought about it. She stays patient, and that was a great little pass. Threading the needle right there. Just on point, but Ting was a bit too patient for her own good. Two-lady action executed to perfection. If you'll get caught up, two people on the ball. I told you about Liu from distance, didn't I? I told you about Liu from a distance, didn't I? You better pay attention. Whenever I present to you a lady, whenever I present to you a player, I know what I'm talking about. I've seen it. I've been following those ladies for a long time now. Liu shot the ball pretty poorly in the Asia Cup, but she's a baller. And back-to-back daggers. Tie. Bombs the lead up to 4. That's quite interesting. Chinese Taipei right now imposing a good pace. When find a, oh, that's a foul. There's a foul. I usually have those conversations with Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and he always calls the two-point shot the great equalizer. And I can only agree. Ting, told you, in the paint. She got skill, she got the touch. The spin, top of the key, shooting and making it. Chinese Taipei in a great rhythm right now. Flames coming out of their right wrists. And the pass was a good idea, but you got to make sure that you get it right in the hands of Ting. So Brazil needs to make sure that they cover that two-point land with great focus right now. Obviously, they can count on their length and strength in the paint. Ting. Shot was pretty good, even though the wind has picked up a little bit out here in Baku. Fourth team foul against Brazil. That could be interesting if Brazil gets in foul trouble early. That's a good take, but you got to finish with the left going left. Once again, caught up with two ladies on the ball. That's an easy bucket for Team Brazil. Slowly but surely coming back in this game. 1 point at a time. Ooh, deadly crossover. Ooh, that was mean. That was not kind, but that was nice. Tight with the slice and dice all the way to the cup, leaving her opponent in the dust. First TV timeout, and Chinese Taipei if you remember, the first thing that I mentioned, in this group was that it could very well end up in a three-way tie. I remember saying it, and you can watch the tape, and you'll you'll remember too that I said it. But right now, it's looking like it could take that route, even though it's very early. Watch out, you didn't clear. Ball turned over. Ting did not realize that she was not properly positioned behind two-point land to attack the gap once again. And Brazil will do it patiently and will utilize length and strength. Ting. And one. All right now. I remember telling you guys about Ting being an impactful player in the paint. That I remember as well. And I love when players prove me right. Always a great feeling. And obviously, anytime I give a player props, they miss a free throw. And it happens every single time. I don't know what to tell you. It's like a curse. I need to just not speak when I'm at the free throw line, when they're at the free throw line. The offensive board. Attacking the gap. Getting our own miss, and the ball shall be given back to Brazil, I believe. That is correct. And if there's one thing that Brazil can count on is its presence on the offensive board and its dominance down low physically. Now, obviously, you got to capitalize on opportunities. Oh, yes, give and go. Liu doing a little bit too much. Shifting back left and right. Couldn't find the angle on the glass. Good defense from Chinese Taipei, but better offense. Luana de Souza. Liu, tough shot. She'll get her own miss. Ooh. Stepping back, making Soares wonder about her life choices. Soares, good feed inside. And that counts right before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Nice little game right there, back and forth. And that's going to be a foul, unquestionable. Chinese Taipei still has a long way to go before sending Brazil to the free throw line. 3 more fouls to give. Brazil needs to watch out. Any new foul will send Chinese Taipei on the free throw line. That's going to be an offensive foul. Ting kicks it out, and that's going to be a moving screen. You got to give enough space to your opponent to be able to move around, maneuver around the screen. If you don't, you're going to get called for the foul systematically. That could be costly. Brazil missing layups down low, shooting itself in the foot. Liu, bad pass. The idea is understandable, but gotta make sure pass is well adjusted. That's a new foul.
Brezilya komandasının servis atış yerine getirilir. Beraberler beraberdir dostlar 11-11.
That's going to be an offensive foul. Seventh team foul now. Liu caught by patrol. Nice execution of the two-lady action. Technical foul. Gabriela Guimares frustrated by the no call. The frustration will send her opponents to the free throw line. Chinese Taipei with the opportunity to put pressure back on the Brazilian ladies.
Oyunun bitmeyene 4 dakikadan daha sonra kalır. Kal hesapları beraberdi.
Chinese Taipei will also keep possession of the rock. Ting gets the friendly roll. Liu will check it up at the top. And Chinese Taipei will try to build the lead back after a very hot start. Oh, spoiling dessert. She did the hardest. Chen with the missed layup. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Firmino never left. Started camping to get some logs and wood. Set up the campfire. Patrol came out and said, look, it's forbidden to stay here more than 3 seconds. This shot rolling out, that could have been a big hit, but we still have a whole lot of 3x3 to play. It's going to be the 17th foul against Ting and Chinese Taipei.
Brezilya komandası hükümete kalır. Hesaplar yazdırır ve hesaplar arasında fark 0.
12-12.
Nöbet atış gelir.
Foul drawn and one. That could be a game changer right there.
Ve Brezilya komandası ileridedir. Her şey değişebilir. World Cup Brazil. Nöbette kalır Brezilya komandası hesabına yazır. Ve nöbeti serbest atış yerine getirecek.
The bonus always has great impact. And Brazil, that's a foul on the head. However frustrating it might be for Kawani Firmino, It is the right call, and Brazil now, if the ladies could not afford to commit a foul because of the bonus now, the double bonus, 2 free throws plus possession is looming over their heads. Ting short. 3 minutes and 6 seconds is an eternity. Game can go either way still. Ting 1 for 2. Ting not trying to foul. There's a warning against White for delay of game. Ting could have recovered possession of the ball. The play transition, she elected to let the ball bounce out of bounds and almost turning it over. Ting needs to watch out. It is not the time to break down. Brazil will not be begged to run away with the win if given the opportunity. Liu throws up a prayer, not answered, and the ball saved from getting out of bounds by Gabriela Soares. Souza hesitated between 2 options. You can tell. She knew she had the shot, and halfway there she was like, oh, but Gabriela on her way down. She's by herself. Ting using the glass. Beautiful touch. What I like is the route that she ran right before that. She acted like she was going to the middle. She broke out to the left. Looked like a running back, not a running back, a wide receiver slot. The fadeaway action on the catch. Firmino with the fake handoff, and Firmino timeout requested by Chinese Taipei. Brazil leading the way, even though a foul could change the game drastically. Mid-range, difficult shot, well contested by Firmino. Firmino kicks it out, well contested, and Liu had a hard time boxing out Firmino, and she put all of her energy doing so, and that's the second consecutive offensive board. Brazil could capitalize on it. No. Nice take. Oh, almost lost her luggage on that trip. And Chinese Taipei turns it over. Good defense. Juana de Souza missing, and that's a bad miss from Chen. 9th team foul. Liu losing sight of the bonus. Sometimes it's better to just allow the opponent to score 1 point than to get closer to double bonus land and also giving 2 free throws. Coming up next, Home crowd's favorite. Azerbaijan will match up with Egypt.
Well done.
And Egypt, having won against Latvia, could secure top seed with a win against Azerbaijan. But Azerbaijan at home,
Well done.
the Olympians
Second show.
will try. Uh-oh! Tie.
Nearly there. Melora
Closing down the gap.
Brazil команда соғып сәттейіз.
Or should I say closing up? I think it's closing up. Or maybe it's closing it down. I'll say close up. Liu, great kick out pass for back-to-back. No. And that is the silliest of fouls that Chinese Taipei could make. Because not only do you give up 2 free throws, but Brazil maintains possession of the ball. Brazil trying to say, Angelo, forget about your 3-way tie in Pool 8. We're not having any of it. We're trying to just finish at the top of the group with a 2-0 record. And we'll let Chinese Taipei and Chile settle their differences for second seed. Worst thing that Brazil could do right now is committing a foul, which would provide Chinese Taipei with the opportunity to put points up on the board and stop the clock. Ting throws up a prayer. The offensive board. Great block. That's a 2. That's a miss. And this shall do it. Going with the sweet footwork up and under Brazil. Undefeated. That 21-20 win set the Brazilian ladies up for the opportunity to finish undefeated. And they maximize that opportunity. They capitalize on a great second part of this second game. 21-16, Brazil. Top seed going into tomorrow's action.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team E3, playing number 7, Latvia Latvia. Playing number 10, Norhan Ahmed. Playing number 15, Rani Mohammed.
Team Azerbaijan playing at home. And they got some Olympians out here. They got some Olympians in the dynamic duo of Alexandra Molenauer and Dina Ulyanova. Azerbaijan is a team that would love to be able to utilize home crowd support, home court advantage to propel itself into the World Cup, try to compete for a medal. We see the flags, Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan finished 7th at the Olympics in Paris last summer. They qualified for the World Cup in Vienna last year, finished 11th. So they're really now starting to establish themselves, the Azerbaijani ladies, as players in the team to be counted on. So the math is pretty simple for Egypt. With a win right now, they would clean up the plate, finish with a 2-0 record, heading into tomorrow's action as a top seed, which would prevent them from having to play against Brazil. That could be an interesting idea. I'm not saying that the other teams are much easier matchups, but the way you see Brazil playing, and great feed, Molenauer finishing. Molenauer imposing taxes on the opponent. Molenauer trying to go right back to the cup. And Carter, long range. And Egypt starting off the game a bit shaky. They brought out the horns. Egypt came up with its first bucket of the game. 280 action. Molenauer using up the screen from Ulyanova. It's going to be called for moving screen. Nice execution of little running around action. But Selawi could not finish. Selawi, fast break 2, way short. That's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Selawi got the rebound but could not finish. Carter. Switch finish. Flash. Pass is not good. They did not clear. They did not clear. Rushing to give the ball inside to Raneen Mohammed. Couldn't work out. Rihanna Frazier gives it up to Molenauer. Molenauer made everybody think that it was a bucket, but no, it was under the rim. Wide open, Molinauer missing off the extra pass, but the offensive board for Frazier. And Azerbaijan needs to do a much better job taking care of the rock. The horns have no influence on Ala El-Shaarawy's ability to finish at the cup. Carter draws the foul on El-Shaarawy. Which is going to be the first team foul against Egypt. Azerbaijan leads. Mohammed launches from distance. High off the glass. Norhan Ahmed. Frazier says, look, this is easy for me. This is like breakfast. That's what I do every day when I wake up. 1 hour, great feed from Frazier, great finish. 2-point lead. That's a smart foul. Carter had no shot at preventing Raneen Mohammed from backing her down.
Azerbaycan komandasına daha da gürültülü alkışlarla destek olacak. Sesiniz gelsin bu arkadaşlar. Herkese yaşayanlar sesinizi işler. Suçunakta yaşayanlar sesiniz gelsin. Herhangi ses koduna göre bu komanda üyeleri.
That's going to be a moving screen. El-Shaarawy. Good feed inside. Frazier draws the foul. Salawi. Right on the elbow right there. Frazier. There's the free throw. Salawi. Misunderstanding. Ulyanova earned the possession back. Great ball pressure. Oh, that's easy money. Oh, and you see, I'm saying easy money because she was expecting a call that she did not get. She still has to do a better job finishing. And she has all her sweet time to launch up the long two. And Azerbaijan could do a much better job putting Egypt at a much more comfortable distance. But they have not been able to do so in this game so far. Oh, the and one. The bucket getter, Nadine Salawi. I mentioned to you in the first game that you needed to keep an eye on her, as she's most definitely the most skilled guard there is on that roster right now. Get the dynamic duo with Raneen Mohammed in the paint. Great defense. And Sha'arawi. Carter forcing. Good position inside, and Frazier jumped up to the moon, and Mohammed dropped the cake before sending it on the table. Frazier a bit frustrated, and Carter stealing people's cookies to give it right back to the community. That's going to be a bad miss. Sha'arawi with the air ball. Things kind of sped up for a minute, but not in the best of ways. Mid-range special. Carter. And Raneen Mohammed misses badly. Carter misses badly as well. I don't know if it's the wind, but people are shooting very poorly right now. Three-lady action, well executed. The high-low. Ulyanova finding Frazier. Frazier short. Nice little cut, but they did not clear. You got to make sure, if you're Dina Ulyanova, that you got your feet behind that two-point range. You got to clear the zone before you can afford to attempt a shot. It's an automatic turnover. Mohammed missing the finishing touch. Carter right off the catch, and Egypt still within striking range. And Carter playing aggressive defense. Nadine Salawi tries really hard to create some type of space, but Carter, just like a pit bull, just harassing her. Willenauer doing a really good job moving without the ball, getting to her spots. We just saw the replay with her finishing with her left. Oh my! Nadine Salawi doing her best Kyrie Irving imitation, finishing off balance with the left hand. Frazier forcing. And that's going to be a turnover. Mullenauer losing sight of the fact that Egypt had recovered control of the ball. And even though Egypt turned it over very fast, you still have to clear the zone. You still have to get out of the two-point range to be allowed to attack again. Mohammed still can't get any love. Carter speeds up. Beautiful touch. Oh, the give and go. A piece of beauty, but Mohammed keeps on missing those easy layups. Game should be much closer. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Raneen Mohammed and Nadine Salawi are giving us a clinic in the first two games of this competition with the give and go situations. Let me tell you. Yeah, great connection, great chemistry. Egypt still within striking range. Salawi off target. And this game brings us to the halfway point of the day. Just realizing that. That's the 6th game already. Frazier missing. Offensive board and finishing. Staying with it. Staying with the play. Staying within the moment. Norhan Ahmed. Just like that with the turnover. Egypt putting pressure on Azerbaijan. Salawi. Beautiful touch. Incredible shot. Patient with the footwork going up and under. Mullenauer missing, and now the pressure is on Azerbaijan. Mullenauer requesting the timeout. How about that? And if you're thinking of all those little misses from Raneen Mohammed, you're thinking also that Egypt could be in the lead right now. By 2 at least. Big bucket. Mullenauer playing with her back. Salawi, great pass. Egypt coming up with big plays. Good ball movement. That's going to be an offensive foul against Dina Ulyanova. That would be a big upset, let me tell you, if the Olympians, Azerbaijan at home, gets beat by Egypt in its first game of the competition. The give and go, she's going to have to shoot it. That's a tough shot. We're under a minute. Mullenauer goes for the two-lady action. Carter tries to thread the needle. A little bounce pass is not going to go through. We're going to reset the 12-second shot clock. 51 seconds left. It can go either way. Both teams still have one foul to give. Frazier. Earns the foul. It's Hala El Sharawi. One free throw. Rihanna Frazier knocks it down. Tough shot, the ball got deflected. Not going to give the 12 seconds back, even though I had a feeling that ball got deflected. With Brianna Frazier's foot. We'll see. Yep, it is a kick. It is a kick. Should be 12 seconds. Yep, and that's exactly what Cecilia saw. The kick from Brianna Frazier, giving a new 12-second shot clock to Egypt. After finish, Frazier saves it. What a save. Ooh. And good thing that Rika Carter is flexible, because that groin right there, whew, that stretch, I don't know if I would have withstood that smoothly. Hamstring and groin area like this, you got to be very warm, let me tell you that. No incidents for Carter. She goes 1 for 2, 2-point lead. Azerbaijan still has one foul to give. That's a great take. Nadine Salawi, 1-point game. There is a difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Egypt can still tie this game and send it to overtime. 4 seconds. Nadine Mohammed. Raneen Mohammed misses and Azerbaijan escapes. Egypt still in a very good position to qualify, but Chile is a team that is very capable of upsetting Azerbaijan. So nothing is done. Women's Pool A standings. Brazil already on, moving on to tomorrow's action. Chile and Chinese Taipei will play for the second seed. In Pool B, Egypt with a split record. As you see, there's a 16-point difference between Egypt and Latvia. Latvia is going to have a big task trying to beat Azerbaijan at home. I kind of catch myself. Did I mention Chile? I think I mentioned Chile earlier. My bad, I meant Latvia. But Azerbaijan has control over its destiny, and Latvia is going to have to pull off the shocker. Back in the men's bracket right now, we're going to go with Montenegro and Iran. in men's Pool A.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Montenegro, play number 3, Ivana Kovrunic. Play number 5, Marko Lajcevic. Play number 24, Alexa Vucetinovic. Play number 23, Milos Kolomovic. Montenegro komandasını alkışlarınızla seslendirerek ben de Latvia komandanı karşılar. Please welcome Team Iran. Play number 86, Amir Hüseyin Aziz. Play number 7, Majid Rahimyan. Play number 23, Amir Mehdi Shafiri. And play number 32, Mohammed Mehdi Rahimi.
So Iran, who had a disappointing result in this year's edition of the Asia Cup, is going to have an opportunity to join the World Cup party in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Right now, they're going to have a tough opponent. Let me tell you, Montenegro, most definitely the group's favorite in Pool A. Montenegro, the #1 seed, for a reason, which took care of business against Rwanda, win 21-13. Iran is an up-and-coming country in 3x3 on the Asian side. They won a silver medal 2 years ago at the Asia Cup. They tried to double down. They were playing for gold for sure, and they ended up being matched up in the quarterfinals against future winner. They got a upset in pool action, and obviously that set them up for... Actually, they did not get upset. It's Australia who got upset in pool action. Ended up being second seed. So now a new day with some new faces. If we know very well Mohammed Rahimi and Majid Rahimyan, we have less knowledge of Shaili and Azari. Rahimyan with the first bucket. Team Montenegro will probably try to capitalize on their experience and strength close to the cup, even though you know this man will shoot it up at a high clip. Jovanovic. Oh, watch out, Montenegro. Iran came out to play. Nice shot by Azari. That's a foul by Raicevic. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh. All right, Shaili and Azari saying hello. Ivanovic gets rejected by Rahimi. Rahimi stayed straight, and that's a foul. Rahimi did his very best, but one man against everybody will have his limits. Rahimi coming out with a good shot right there. He goes all the way and one. How about Mirshawn Azari? Gavranic caught off guard. Rahimi is called for the foul. Foul. Montenegro, fourth team foul already. The aggressiveness for Team Iran paying off. Rahimi, two-man action. Rahimian gets it up. Rahimian needs to withstand the impact much better, or give the ball up a bit earlier to Rahimi. Iran maintains possession of the ball. 8 seconds left. Nice action. Rahimi with a good pass. Unfortunately, the angle was a bit tough for Shaifali. Ivanovic, good move. Poor finish though. Nice fake. And Coach Lucas Carvalho has added some aggressive shooters. They need to talk. Rahimian and Shafaili. A lot of space. Rajcevic went too far. Created so much space. He tied up those legs. That's a foul. You can't be rushing the shooter that way. Nemanja Gavranic earns a pair of free throws. It's a bit of a silly foul. The Iranian defense was already well set up. Just put a hand up, see? And it's Rahimi who actually pushed Shaili into Gavranic. So trying to do his best contesting the shot. He kind of set himself up and his teammate up for failure. 2-point game. Bahamian. Great defense by Gavranic. Montenegro wants that top seed. And I'm sure you've understood by now, the top two teams in both pools will play tomorrow. We're crossing top seed against second seed of the other team, of the other pool, and vice versa. I want to say for any team coming out of Pool A, it's not going to be an easy matchup. Doesn't matter. Canada, Great Britain, Azerbaijan. It is full of talent. What a rebound. Vojadinovic. Always active on the offensive board. But then you're going to tell me, Angelo, it's going to be the same thing. Whoever comes out of Pool A is going to be a tough matchup for the Pool B. I just think Pool B is a bit stronger. A bit stronger. Outside of Montenegro, might be a little bit a tick, a small tick on it, small. But once again, the great thing about this game of 3x3, we have the 2-point shot as the great equalizer. We have also the fact that the team's dynamic and previous results don't mean anything when you get to the knockout round. Does not mean anything. It's a new book, a new story to be written every game, every day. So Iran right now maintains a decent lead, even though Montenegro is still very close, long range, very tough shot. You got to give the credit to Montenegrin defense. Jovanovic changed his mind halfway through his shooting motion, giving the ball inside on the flash. Creates the 16th foul against Iran. Iran at risk of giving up free throws early in this game. And this man is smart. This man, Marko Raicevic, knows it. So he goes right to the cup, trying to draw a foul. If anything, get his bucket. Mismatch city, Rahimi with the easy dunk. And Jovanovic always begging the referees for technical fouls for the slightest details. I'm not mad at him. I was the exact same way. I would always try to influence the referees to condemn my opponents, even though I was doing the same type of nonsense. It is the way it is, guys. Winning at all costs. Raimian. Ooh, that was sweet. Vranic trying to respond. It's going to be a moving screen. Rahimi. We could see that one come a mile away. Anytime a big man has to change his route when he's trying to go hand off the ball, he has the tendency of sticking his hips out just like this. Hey, it is what it is. And obviously, Vojadinovic, very experienced. Big bucket. Raicevic responds, and the great on-ball pressure from Montenegro, and particularly Vojadinovic, creates yet another turnover. Montenegro, one possession away, 1 point away. Great take. Finally keeps the 2-point lead. Not for long. Alexa Vojadinovic. I'm sorry, guys. Anytime I'm going to see the name Alexa, I got to do my soft Zelsko Obradovic imitation, because he did it in a much more aggressive way. Rahimi depossessed of the ball. Smart play. Oh, he's trying to go too pretty. Could have kept it much simpler. That's a foul from Rajcevic. 16th foul against Montenegro. Now both teams are in the bonus, are in foul trouble. Yeah, got knee in the thigh, I think. You can tell that Ozari is hobbling a little bit. Montenegro has taken the lead back, and that's going to be a foul. Vojadinovic right to the middle, and right here, Ozari was not in legal position. Contest that drive. Vojadinovic misses the free throw. And he goes 0 for 2. Oh, that is costly for Iran. There's a line violation, giving Vojadinovic an opportunity for a second straight free throw. Even though he missed the first two. Some shot from Ozari. This man right here, anytime there is foul trouble looming over the heads of his opponents, he's going right to the cup. Good move. Smart play from Ozari. Both teams in foul trouble. Being aggressive to the cup is a good idea. Step back city right in the grill of Rahimi.
İran komandasından 2 serbest 67 getirecek.
He misses. Two. Point game. Oh my goodness! Vojadinovic. Are you kidding me? And right after this, that set up Jovanovic for a 2-point dagger. Rahimian tries to respond. Montenegro looking to go 2-0. Nice execution of the two-man action at the 45. Gavranic gets it done. Damian. Oh my goodness. Did you see the space he created within one dribble? The man is a menace. Jovanovic says, talking about a menace, do you know who I am? 19-14, 2 free throws coming up for Gavranic. And that could be it. Two free throws coming up. Not a smart foul at all by Rahimian. Doesn't matter how tired or how frustrated you are. You have to make sure that you stay away from those kind of fouls.
Oyun bitmeyene 3 dakikandan az bakalım. Montenegro komandasından serbest atışı istedik.
Ranic knocks down the first, and Montenegro is 1 point away from a clean plate. And it's not going to happen right away. We've seen some crazier comebacks. And he's trying to dunk it. Azari. That was unsuccessful. Jovanovic. Mid-range. Beautiful. Takes care of business. 21-14. Number 1 seed. Taking care of business. Nazari a bit frustrated.
Dostlar vaktimiz azdı. Herkes yerlerini tutsun. Azerbaycan komandasını destek olmak için. Yerleriniz ise boş görseniz. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the next competition between Canada and Azerbaijan. So, please welcome Team Canada, playing number 3, Alex Johnson.
Team Canada and Team Azerbaijan will match up now. We're back in the men's bracket. Pool B, Sheriff Steve Sir back at it. He was deadly. Closing out game one for Team Canada. But Team Canada played very well as a unit. Azerbaijan is going to have a whole lot of work. Azerbaijan with Emil Hamzayev, the most experienced player on that Azerbaijan squad.
And please welcome referees. Referee from Hungary, Tatia, and referee from Serbia, Vladimir Viskovic.
As we see, that man, Vladimir Viskovic. Referee from Serbia, Zayev and Sir. Deciding who starts with the ball. That's the 8th game of the day. We'll have a short 10-minute break after this game before the last 4 games of the day that will decide the 8 teams in both men and women's brackets that will compete tomorrow for the 6 tickets that are going to be given out to send Ulaanbaatar. Azerbaijan at home starts with the ball. Try to play with size advantage down low. They do so unsuccessfully with this first post-up action from Asieva. Canada is not the tallest squad. It's not the shortest either. It's a pretty strong and athletic squad. It's a nice play right there. The back screen, Steve Sir, Bill Flair, Grant Alinaudu knocks down to 2. Azerbaijan needs to make sure that they cover that 2-point lane like their lives depend on it. Because if you've seen the game between Great Britain and Canada, danger came from everywhere for Team Canada. Steve Sir, shooter's touch. Curl, little 1-2 dribble pull up, trying to go for back-to-back, but this time around, Grant put too much protein on that shot attempt. Zayev, using his length, gets Azerbaijan on the board. Alex Johnson, sweet fake. And I was expecting Johnson to stop on a dime and shoot that little mid-range. He has the ability and he had the space to take that shot. Sometimes you pay the price for being too unselfish. Nice execution. Back screen from Asieva. Freed up the young Mamadov perfectly. Action. Foul right there. First team foul against Canada. Jérôme Desrosiers. Zaev, mid-range at the elbow. Trying to go for the steal. Got Asieva in trouble. Grant Allen Audu, patient, spun around, withstood contact, finished strong. Canada looking pretty comfortable right now. Good defense by Steve Sir. Luckily, Azerbaijan, or luckily, Desrosiers. Oh! Apparently, he drinks Sprite. I don't know if you got that reference, but check out the old Grant Hill commercials. You'll get the point. Zaev, quick shot. Steve Sir thought about it. Good closeout. Audu, great shake and bake. Zaev, can we give him an assist? Nah, I guess it's a missed shot. But Azerbaijan still in the game. #15 foul. Yes, Azerbaijan. Steve Sir. Steve Sir, are you kidding me? You're going to leave the man that we call the sheriff with daylight. You better put a hand on the man. Young Nazar Oliyev is going to learn the game the hard way. Backdoor cut from Alex Johnson. Set Grant Allen Audu up for a wide open two. Good patience and good pass from Jérôme Desrosiers. And Canada. Canada in control of this game. There is no denying any of it. Steve Sir can afford to take a few moments of rest. We're going right back for the same action this time around. The Azerbaijan defense was more prepared. Zaev staying out of the paint since the beginning of this game. He scored once. Desrosiers, easy money. Left by himself. The Azerbaijan defense needs to be much more physical. Zayev this time around, remember that he was stronger and bigger than everybody. Took advantage of his mismatch against Alex Johnson. Great take, Grant Allen Aldo. All the way. This game is not going to go to the 10-minute mark. Let me tell you, especially if Azerbaijan misses. Easy lays, Alex Johnson. Stepping back to the left, but the ball skews out of position. Zayev, nice. There was a comfortable shot. The worst thing that Canada could do right now is think that the game is going to end up being easy until the end. Ball rims out from Zayev. They need to keep pressing, keep playing hard. De Rosier, yam it, easy. Second foul. De Rosier fouled on purpose. That's also something that you're going to see experienced teams do whenever they see that they're far away from a penalty and they need a little break or they want the substitution to happen. They'll make a foul on purpose. Good contest by Steve Sir. Pass from Steve Sir. Off target. A little bit rushed. Steve Sir took advantage of his matchup with Mamadov. Steve Sir, yes sir, the Sheriff punishing the Outlaws. Let me tell you, breaking the law in 3x3 is quite easy when you play against Steve Sir. Close out with your hands down, you pay the price. You don't close out at all, well, you pay double the price. You forget about putting your hand up, pay the price. You're late communicating, you pay the price. That's the law. Good take. At the next dead ball, we're going to have the second TV timeout. Steve Sir gets the ball on the move fast. Fake handoff, De Rosier. Couldn't quite get the angle on the glass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, you know what uh-oh means, right? Steve Sir left by himself. Just saying. It's a bit unlucky for Azerbaijan, but yeah, it's a one-way street right now. 18-6, Azerbaijan. We'll have an opportunity to try to save the day at home against Great Britain, but saying tough matchup. I told you, whoever wins the game between Great Britain and Canada will finish top of the group. I called it. I told you. All the way, switching up hands. And Grant Aldo not doing the best of jobs finishing. He has a lot of good ideas. Unfortunately for him, lacking the finishing touches a little bit in this game, but he's shown the ability to do a lot of good things. Alex Johnson late on the cover. Canada has a strong and big, thick cushion. Steve Sir. Alex Johnson gives it up. Steve Sir again. Little cold streak. You know he wants to shoot it again. He will if you give him the opportunity. Alex Johnson gives it up. Nice kick out pass. Canada plays well. Canada is missing those open shots. Steve Sir. Real foul. Commits the 15th foul for Team Canada. It's very improbable to see Azerbaijan come back in this game. I just haven't seen enough firepower and ability to score the basket from Team Azerbaijan, and it's not the most promising sight when facing a desperate GB team in their next matchup. But one game's story is not the next game's guarantee. So I'm still curious to see how Azerbaijan will respond in their next game. Canada cruising to a top seed finish. Pass, a lot of holding. Ball turned over. It's a nice take, but you got to finish what you start, though. The alley-oop. Man, Jérôme Desrosiers has the shot to send Azerbaijan back to its studies, but no, he misses. Alex Johnson jumping to the moon. No incidents. Desrosiers says, look, sometimes you just got to keep the game simple. That's a foul. 16th foul on the ground. Canada is playing very well. Very, very well. Sixth and last free foul for Team Canada. Well, I'm mistaken. That was the 17th foul. Just that it didn't get updated on the. That was. Did we just see an air ball at the free throw line? Was that an air ball? All right, with one layup, Alex Johnson all the way. No, they want to make it last forever. Backdoor cut, extra pass in the corner, copy paste it. Just like game one, in game two, the sheriff comes for you. 22-7. Congratulations, Team Canada, top seed in this World Cup qualifier. Azerbaijan still has a chance to play tomorrow. It's going to be against Great Britain. We're going to have a short break, guys. We're going to leave you with some highlights, and we'll be back in a few.
sen canavar ise gençleri seçecek, lazım olacak gitmeye bir mesafede topları, yine bir balaca bir topları atma ora. Yani ki kimse atacaksa herkesin iki şansı var. Hemen o şanslara bu topu Wilson harikalı bir toplu. Bu topu götürecek bize hediye olarak Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasyonuna hediye olarak ödüller yapılacak. Okey canavar isteyle birinci 3 hanımı seçecek. Yaşıklığa bakın her bakın. 3 hanım olan dostlar ben sen hanım seçsin. 3 hanım bana göre burada var 3 hanım. 3 hanım. Okey mavi gölede olan hanım gel buraya. Hazır? O da o öndeki gel ne var şurada iki şurada ne var. Sen de gel o bir tarafına bakar. Kimi seçecekler? Kanunlardan canavar insanları seçecek. Ben halk düşmanı olmak istemem. Bak burada iki kanun var, orada da biri var. O bir tarafında var. Onu yaşa. Ne bileyim, onda birinci etapta belki kanunlar ancak olsun. Yok, 3-3, okey. Kimi götürdük? Hansı kanunuydu? Yok, o otururdu orada. Yaxşı, gel sen götür, gel. 3 hanım gelsinler buraya. 3 hanım final seçmişti, hardadılar. Geldi, 3 hanım final idi. Seçildi artık. 3 hanım, tabi ikisiler. Papalayalım, ikisiler. Grup papacıyası. Okey, ben 3 oğlan seçeyim. Biraz cevap, biraz real, 3 oğlan bakar kimler var. Kimler yoktu. Oğlan, gel dostum, sen gel. Gel bakalım o bizlere bakalım, oğlanlardan kim var. Akgöğünek, sen gel, Belgöğünek, sen gel. Gel. 3 nefer var. Vakti girmeyi, canavar insandan başlıyor. Birinci kanallardan başlayalım. O topla. Kızlara gelene göre. Yok. Desteği olan Burgaz Avalanza. Güvey. Готово. Давай. Teşekkürler olsun. Большое спасибо. İzak Pavliçki. İkinci kalmışlar. Bir daha. Okey. Baba ne diyecek? Gel. Okey, Canavar bizi götürdü. Canavar. Üçüncü şans Canavar gel. Biraz yavaş. Okey. Ve sonuncu atışımız. Okey. Teşekkürler olsun. İyi bu şansım. Abi şans da ilk paydı. Evet, okey, teşekkür olsun. Başarı spasiba. Çok sağ olun. Devlet iştirakçımız hanım gelen bura. Teşekkür olsun ki vaktimiz azdı diyene. Vaktimiz azdı. 2 şansınız var. Tabiilik, nöbet iştirakçımız. Destek olan dostlar, gelin destek olan. Bundan sonra yarışlarımız yine olacak. Hediyelerimiz var, sadece bizlerle birlikte kalın. Başladık. Okey, destek olsun. Nöbet iştirakçımız. Getiriyorlar. Gel, biraz kavga gel, dostum. Power'dan dur. Okey, 2 şansın var, başladı. Teşekkürler olsun dostum, teşekkür. Nöbet iştirakçımız. Hazır gençlerimiz burada. Hazır gençlerimiz orada, yaşlı dostum, bak ne bacarırsan. Hazır gençlere destek olur sana. Çalış, hedesme. Ve buradan, Kopenhag'da bir canavar ise. Evet iştirakçımız, teşekkürler. Denesene dostum. Teşekkürler olsun. Teşekkür ederim dostlar ama hediyelerimiz var. Bundan sonraki yarışlarda sizlerle birlikte olacağım. Canavar ise birlikte olacağım. Ve böylelikle Keçin Alır Nöbet oyunumuza hazırsınız sayın dostlar. Başlayalım. Nöbetimizi iştirakçılarımız, komandalarımız, hanımlar arasında Chile ve Chinese Taipei. Çin Taipei komandaları olacak. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Kadınlar arasında nöbette oyun izleyecek dostlar. So, ladies and gentlemen, Tom has come for the next competition. Please welcome Team Chile, playing number 13, Francisco Latvia. Please welcome, play number 6, Fernando Ovale. Play number 7, Fiomara Morrison. Player number 12, Valentina Ojeda. Güzel bir yer, diğer şekil çekerek. So, please welcome Team Chinese Taipei. Play number 13, IT Thai. Play number 6, Wai-An Chen. Play number 24, Jin Liu. Play number 10, Jin Yong Ting.
Last 4 games of the day. Last game of the day in women's Pool A. Chile against Chinese Taipei. Man, I felt like an artist. I was rhyming all the way through my sentences. Anyhow, Chinese Taipei lost against Brazil 21-16. A lot of potential regrets knowing that they're playing against Chile, who lost against Brazil 21-20. So that means that now it's a matchup to the death. Not trying to be dramatic, but all I'm saying is that you have a winner that will move on and keep its hopes alive of World Cup, and whoever loses this matchup is out of the competition for good, no questions asked. So, out here in Baku, in the World Cup qualifier, we're going to have officially our first team eliminated from the event. So who are you rooting for? I've seen a lot of good things from both teams, even though Chile seemed, after the first matchup against Brazil, to be the team that was armed and had the ability to compete for the top seed. Chinese Taipei, fresh off a semifinal berth in the Asia Cup a few months ago. Chinese Taipei would love to be able to join the party in Ulaanbaatar later on in June. Remind you, the World Cup will be in Mongolia from June 23rd to June 29th. So let's see. Chile is going to have a tough matchup, but Chile is a very physical team, and details cost them the game against Brazil. If you haven't done so, please follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. It is easy. I am the Czar, Angelo Tsagorakis. You can find me on Instagram at _Czar_Graham. And if you want to find the ball down low and get buckets, you give it to Zamora Morrison, who put Chile on the scoring board. Also find me on Twitter at ACTSAGARAKIS. But you see, too long, right? Nice little pass. And if at first you don't succeed, you stay with the plate and you get your bucket. Just like that. And ties it one apiece. Nice little putback using the glass. Fernanda Ovalle. Muy caliente. 3-1. And we remember that Chile started off the game hot against Brazil, and Brazil came back slowly but surely. Team Chile is very physical. They are obviously, as the top seed in this competition, one of the favorites to make it to the World Cup. Right now, the size of Morrison down low, sweet outside shooting of Ovalle, propelling Chile to a 4-point lead early. If you've been with me so far today, beautiful take. A lot of patience. Chen staying with it. If you've been with me since the beginning of the event, we've seen quite a lot of nice games. The competition has not disappointed so far. We've really only had one blowout, which was the last game we've seen, Canada against Azerbaijan in the men's bracket. Beautiful take. Fernanda Ovalle. Ballin'. Team needs to get out the paint. She does. You got to make sure, if you're Chen, that you capitalize on such opportunities. And she won't be denied access to the paint. Fernanda going to work. Back to a 4-point lead. That's going to be a foul on Riera. Great patience with the ball. Ting, beautiful pass. And the backdoor cut from Chen was being denied strongly by Ovalle. Ovalle poked in the eye, I believe. Yep, right there. Or on the, what do you call that? right under the eye. How do you say that in English? I forgot. Don't hesitate to remind me. Right under the eyeball. The cheekbone. There you go. Angelo. And that's easy money, easy peasy. Barbecue chicken down low. Morrison takes one bite out of the Chinese Taipei defense. There is no stopping her. She's just too strong. She's too big for her opponents. Man, the day has gone so fast, guys. Seriously. Already the 9th game of the day. I've missed 3x3 so much, let me tell you, because it's the 3rd game of the day for me. That's to tell you how fast the day went by. Morrison down low, and Ting has no chance. And Morrison, she's just padding up her stats at that point. 3 offensive boards. She gets the bucket. 5-point lead. That would help. Morrison, easy rebound. She posts up right away. And that's going to be a foul against Ting. I just think that this Chile squad is a tough matchup for Chinese Taipei. The length and strength of Xiomara Morrison down low might be just too much to handle. Might be too difficult. As we see, still windy out in Baku. Warning white, warning Chile for delay of game. The second time around, it's an automatic technical foul. Get up. Tough finish. Nice little action with a Valle. Good pass. Good patience. Ty. The sweet dish for Ting, and Ting has to resist some way, somehow. She does so. She gets frustrated. Luckily, she won't get called. For technical. Morrison misses, gets her own board. She's going to have a big double-double in this game if she keeps going that way. Liu off target. Valle with the rebound, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Morrison got in the path of the defense, trying to close out on Valle. That is illegal, lady. Nice finish. Chen. Quick bucket. It's only a 5-point game. Valle. Oh. And Valle probably asking for an unsportsmanlike. That's the 7th team foul against Chinese Taipei. The result is the same for Valle anyway. 2 free throws coming up. High scoring pace for Chile. When you think that Valle is only 21 years old, it lets you know that Chile has a bright future in 3x3. Morrison, the most experienced player on the squad. I'll just keep it at that. I'm a gentleman. Valentina Ojeda, also a U23. Like I told you guys, Valle, Ojeda, ladies that have competed at the U23 level for Chile. Valle keeps up with the good work. We might have the fastest game of the day. Chilean ladies are not playing around one bit. Good defense. The double backdoor cut. Very efficient for Team Chile. And who else but Fernanda Ovalle. Think about it. We just reached the halfway point in this game, and Chile already has 16 on the board. Man, impressive. Very impressive. Liu pops to the mid-range. Morrison gives it up down low. She's gonna have to shoot it. Oh man, phone booth work. Did not even need to set a dribble down. She gave her the Carmelo jab. Back up off me. Get that right in your chin. Morrison will go to the free throw line. Very impressive performance from Chile. And Yomara Morrison takes care of business on the free throw line. 2 for 2. Wow, we might not even have the second TV timeout. Salvatierra will be called for the offensive foul. This game is not over yet, but we won't have yet the second TV timeout, as it only happens after the 4-minute mark. And it's 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Two-lady action, well executed, but Ting misses. She will take her time. She'll miss once. That's going to be the second TV timeout. But we're still on our way to have the fastest game of the day by far. Defense by Wyatt. Nice little love pass, and Salvatierra misses what seemed to be an easy basket. No need to foul if you're Chile. Obviously, both teams are in foul trouble. That's going to be the 10th foul. This game is over. Fastest game of the day. Chile will join Brazil. I told you, those teams both look, Brazil and Chile, like teams that would, should, could join the World Cup party in Ulaanbaatar. We'll have confirmation or not tomorrow. Chinese Taipei can use this experience to build upon in their learning process and keep working. Next game up, Latvia against Azerbaijan. Latvia trying to survive.
2023'e Dünya Kupalarının teslimat edilmesinde dönmemesi ve hedeflesi elde etmeyi uğrunda Azerbaycan ve Latvia komandaları üst üste gelecekler. Ve hemçinin Azerbaycan komandası Büyük Britanya komandasıyla üst üste gelecek. Kişiler arasında oyunu izleyecek. Bizlerle birlikte kalın. So, dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the next session of the championship. Please welcome Team Latvia, number 45, Tignas Nokmane. Number 13, Marta Vistenko. Number 11, Paula Maurina. Number 6, Katya Vihmane. Alkışlarımız eşliğinde gençler Latvia komandasına. And now, please welcome Team Azerbaijan, number 34, Biana Fraze. Number 23, Erika Kafe. Number 24, Alexander Mollenhauer. And number 8, Dina Ulyanova.
Last women's game of the day, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be the home crowd's favorite, Team Azerbaijan, who won a difficult way against Egypt, 16-14. It was not the prettiest of games, and Egypt came back late and had its opportunity. Team Latvia, who lost 17-13 against, as I see the flags of the referee Tatsuo Naguchi, is Japanese, fellas. I'm just saying, he's Japanese. I don't know what flag that was, but it's not his. 17-13, the loss against Egypt for Latvia, and it seemed that Latvia had the ability to take control of the game, particularly with the inside presence of Mishchenko and Strautmane, but eventually Egypt found its rhythm, particularly Salawi. That ended up being the doom for Team Latvia, who did not take care of the ball efficiently in the second part of the game and could not convert on clean opportunities down low. Now they have their backs against the wall, the Latvian ladies, and they're going to have to play a great game against a bunch of Olympians. Team Azerbaijan. With a new status now, particularly in the women's landscape. Azerbaijan won 14-12 against Egypt. So it's not like it's impossible for Team Latvia to do that. But remember what I told you about the end of the game when Egypt was losing 15-13 with 1.8 seconds left in the game, and if I remember right, it was Maurina. I think it was either Maurina or Vimane who committed a foul, which sent Salawi at the free throw line, and Salawi converted two for two. And in case of a three-way tie, we're going to bring out the calculator. We're going to start thinking if that could be costly for Team Latvia. But before we could ever get to that calculation, Team Latvia needs to come up with a big win right now. That's strong right there. Offensive rebound, Mishchenko. Took advantage of Frazier. Good defense and mismatch City down low. Molinauer. Yes, Mishchenko. Carter gets blocked. Mishchenko. Shoots the two. The ball is deflected out of bounds and we'll go back to Azerbaijan. 10th game of the day. After this game, last women's game, we'll have another and one last pair of men's game. It will be done. We'll know the 8 teams that are qualified in both men's and women's bracket. Nice little pull up mid-range. Looks easy. It's not that easy. And Latvia right now starting off the game right. Drop coverage on the pick and roll, not paying off. Dropping is one thing, but you cannot disappear and allow for a wide open shot on the free throw line like that. So Azerbaijan trailing by 2. Molinauer with a good board. Foul drawn by Dina Ulyanova. Good defense right here. Very good defense. Uh-oh. Latvia is taking a strong option right now. Cannot be given pass like this that easily. Nice backdoor cut to make up for it. The good pass from Mishchenko, who got scored on by Frazier right before, and the bad lob pass. Azerbaijan needs to figure things out because losing is not their doom yet, but losing big could be their doom. So I'm going to have to bring out the calculator maybe earlier than I expected. That's another 2. Frazier. Kick it back out, and that's another turnover. Frazier needs to take care of the ball much better. That's a 3rd turnover for her personally, trying to pass it out or pass it in. And that gives life to a Latvian squad in desperate need of a win. And I'll say even more, of a big win. Hey, bang, bang. Another one. DJ Khaled stop. And another one. Stratmane. That's going to be a trouble. And Dina Ulyanova right away asks for a timeout. Don't know if the timing is the best, truthfully, knowing that it's 7 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, meaning the next dead ball, which would be within the 30 or 45 next seconds, was going to give them a TV timeout, but she's thinking, we got to figure it out right away. Because at the end of the day, making a mistake defensively on the coverage could provide Latvia with an opportunity for another long-range shot. And might be the right decision by Ulyanova in the end to call that timeout right away. There's going to be a foul. First team foul against Azerbaijan. Mane. Oh, what a bad pass. It's unfortunate. Yushchenko probably hesitated between two options or thought that Mane was going to stay at the 45. She did not. She cut. There was a wide open layup available, but Latvia is on the right path. 7 minutes is a long time in 3x3. Mullenauer gives it up to Ulyanova. And the veteran leadership of Ulyanova paying off. Man. If you allow Katia Vimane to get an open look, knowing now that Brianna Fraser missed another shot. Fraser is not playing her best. Far from it, obviously. Yushchenko. It's too strong down low. And Azerbaijan needs to watch out because Azerbaijan could very well get eliminated if the dynamic that we're seeing right now confirms itself. That was unexpected, let me tell you that. Did not expect Azerbaijan to come out so flat, particularly playing at home. And Latvia is no team to take for granted, let me tell you that. So let me see. Egypt has an aggregate of 29 points with the split record. Azerbaijan scored 14 and Latvia scored 13 in their respective first game. So there's only a 1 point difference between the two. So that means that a 1 point win would be enough for Latvia as the second seed. There's a tie score. Oh, you got to communicate better. You cannot afford to make such mental mistakes. Mullenauer misses. There is a smell of opportunity in the air right now for Latvia. Strautmane gives it up, and unfortunately the time ran out. Depossessed of the rock, Ulyanova. Strautmane has size advantage down low, using the glass. Beautiful move on Mullenauer. 8 point lead. Azerbaijan, as of right now, is out of the competition. Wow, Azerbaijan. No energy, no sense of urgency right now. So shocking. And completely unexpected. The reminder of never taking for granted anything in 3x3. You have to earn your stripes. Day in, day out, game in, game out. They're gonna have to figure things out fast, let me tell you. Because Latvia is already halfway there. First team to 21 gets the prize. Nice backdoor. Scrappy defense. 2.5 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Latvia has the ball. Who will take care of the ball at the top? They're going to bring in the one and only Vimane probably about to play one-on-one against Carter. Going right strong, going right strong. Good defense by Carter. Be a foul. Fourth team foul against Latvia. And another turnover by Frazier. Frazier needs to get her mind right. They need her desperately. They need her to score down low. They need her to make good decisions. She's too hesitant. So I am going to give some credit to the Latvian defense, but a lot of errors from Brianna Frazier are unforced. Good hands. Frazier will post up, but Frazier draws the foul. Lady action. Is that going to be a moving screen? And yes, it is. Moving screen. So 14th foul against Azerbaijan. Elbow action. Good patience. Mischenko. Told you she's much improved. Nice fake. Going right back to our left shoulder. Finishing with her strong hand. 9-point lead. Azerbaijan in major trouble. Let me say it again. Major trouble. And if Latvia keeps up with the good work, Latvia may finish top of the group. How about that? You're going to tell me how, Angelo? Well, let me explain. I already told you that Egypt has a 29 points aggregate. And right now with 13 over the 2 games, Latvia has 26. So they are 3 points away from taking top seed in the group. Assuming, obviously, that they're going to win the game, which is not confirmed yet. Trust me, I've seen some of the most incredible comebacks with a much bigger gap. 11-point lead with 3 and some minutes left and game lost. I've seen that. But from the look of things right now, it's starting to smell real good for Latvia. Brianna Frazier all the way. Gets the bucket. And this was going to be a failure either way because Marta Mischenko had not cleared. So if that backdoor pass went through, Yamane was going to take a shot that already was condemning Latvia to a turnover. Brianna Frazier, there you go. Waking up. Finally. She's too good to having such a bad game. Yamane off target. And there you go, Frazier. And Carter. He's taking a very tough shot. Well contested by Stratmane. Time is of the essence, and right now time is Latvia's best friend. Egypt, top of the group as of right now. Beautiful dime. And that's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. The pass was nice, but Marina could not get it off in time. Mullenauer. Off target. Mismatch City down low. That's going to be the 15th foul on Mullenauer and Azerbaijan. I repeat right now, Azerbaijan is out of the event. And that's going to be the last free foul. The 7th now is looming over the heads of the Azerbaijan ladies, and that could play right into the hands of Latvia. Do a pin down screen probably. Viamane try to create a switch. No. She takes it all the way. Good defense by Frazier. And that's the last free foul for Team Latvia. So now both teams in foul trouble. An hour gives it up to Ulyanova. Off target. Mane. Doesn't have to rush. Give and go. The ball came off a little bit funky off her left hand, but that's going to be given back to Latvia as Mullenauer had gathered control of the rock. And as you know, and if you didn't know, I will remind you or let you know, when there's a jump ball situation, the ball will always return to the defense. Since the game of 3x3 gives advantage to the offense, we have to reward the defense some way, somehow. Would you agree? Oh, yes. That should be it. That should be it. Dignat Strautmane with the long-range dagger, 7-point lead, and I just don't see it, guys. Azerbaijan waking up too late. Frazier trying to come up with a solution quick. Long range. That was like a feeling myself type shot. Probably should have driven. No foul to give. Frazier because the lead to 6, but it may not be enough time. Latvia burning up clock. Strautmane needs to shoot it. She does not. Oh! Oh, that would have been insane. They're going to challenge it. They're going to challenge it. And I tell you what, even if you lose your challenge, it still gives you an opportunity to come up with the right strategy to finish up the game, to get some rest, to have some fresher legs, to play defense. No matter what, it's a good challenge. But challenge is lost. They need a bucket quick, and a 2 would be good. Mullenauer, no. This game is soon to be over now. Latvia just takes care of the rock, and the ball turned over. Azerbaijan will not compete in the World Cup. Told you that Latvia was more than capable of taking the game, but I was not expecting in such fashion. I was not expecting for Latvia to dominate through and through, and for Azerbaijan to be so flat with energy and sense of urgency. And you know what's also interesting? 16 points means Latvia will have 29, and Latvia will be top of the group. Latvia will be top of the group. It has to be heartbreaking for Azerbaijan playing at home. Latvia top of the group. How about that? Azerbaijan out and Egypt second seed. So we know the matchups for tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow each team has 2 chances to punch its ticket to the World Cup. We'll talk more about that in just a few moments. We'll watch some highlights and we'll have the last 2 games of the day in the men's bracket coming up. As you see, Latvia and Egypt will move on. Last games of the men's bracket and last games of the day. Don't be sad. You know, all great things do have to come to an end. But it sets us up for a great matchup right now for between Rwanda and Iran, and it sets us up for a great day tomorrow for the tickets to the World Cup. This is very simple. There's no calculation. It's whoever wins gets to play and live another day. Whoever loses is done. Finito. Goodbye. So Rwanda lost against Montenegro 21-13. And Iran lost 21-14. So those 2 teams will play for their survival. And I remind you, 2 chances to qualify to the World Cup tomorrow. If you haven't done so, Rwanda. Keep an eye out. Rahimian all the way draws the foul. It's a lefty on lefty crime right there. Turatinze against Rahimian. And for Rwanda, the man of the hour was Kwizera, who had a 9-point outing against Montenegro. I remind you, whoever wins stays alive. Defense. Second shot clock violation. Who do you put your money on? I don't know. Rwanda is a very surprising team. Rahimian misses, and Rahimi bit on the fake. Closed up the space too much. That's a smart play from Turatinze. Though he misses. Holding the foul on the Zari's cut. Zari. Great take. This man right here. Dangerous. Kwizera. And Rahimi with his first bucket of the game. The ball turned over in transition. Rwanda needs to make sure that they take care of the ball if they want to stay away from trouble. Rahimian using the glass. High trajectory. Turatinze forcing his way to the cup. Good defense. Smart. Shafaili makes sure that he doesn't foul, and Rahimi had size advantage down low. Iran in control of the game so far. Already 3 team fouls against Rwanda. And Rahimian won't be denied. Rahimian called for a line violation. Great move. With patience. Kwizera. Right spot for Team Rwanda. Kwizera in the corner. Kwizera! The man giving life to Rwanda. Good help side defense. Got to shoot it before the expiration. Rahimian, the soft touch on the floater. Kwizera this time around will miss, but Turatinze chases after the ball and gets that bucket. Rwanda is a team that keeps on fighting. Will not be denied. Rahimi, that's easy money. Rahimi misses what seemed to be a given. Great hands. Ball will be given back.
İran komandasına destek olanlar sesinizi eşitleyin. Rwanda komandasına destek olanlar sesinizi eşitleyin.
Nice flash action, but Rahimi passed it too far forward. Good idea, but poor execution. That was the right read, though. Sinze to the left, to the left.
Well done, Rwanda.
Zooms past everybody. And Rwanda still in this game. Great defense, Rahimi. Turns it over.
Ekranların esas olarak 7-6 kal hesabıyla İran komandası ileride ve oyunun bitmesine 7 dakikadan az vakit kaldı dostlar.
So, ball and back by Iran. Nice low pass. Rahimi gives Turatsinze no chance of contesting it. Great hands. And the ball stays some way, somehow. Possession of Rwanda, but not for long. 12-second shot clock violation. Rahimi tries for two. Great save by Rahimian. Rahimi going once, going twice. Gets the bucket. Cruzera forgot his luggage on that trip to the cup. And a three-point lead could turn into something uglier for Rwanda. They have to make sure they stay close. Two-man action deflected. Turatsinze. Change of pace, and Turatsinze almost had it to drop. Rahimian saw daylight, it was left open. Rahimian turns it over. Once again, details matter. He identified the preferential position down low on Rahimi, but the pass hit the rim. Rahimian. Very strong. Committed to go to the cup, drew the foul. Pass off the flash, but you got to finish what you start. Good move. 5-cent finish. That plays right in the hands of Iran. Fake. And the finishing. Tough body control. Azari. And the block. Shafaili. Gives it up. That's a break. Azari Somebody please close the window. Too much air. Turatsinze with the N1.
Kanallar arasında fark 3'e indirilip 17 İran komandası herhalde ileride.
Turatsinze is a certified bucket getter. He was truly impressive in last year's run to the silver medal for Rwanda. Turatsinze. Ball will stay possession of Rwanda. That's part of the game of 3x3. You got to stay strong. You cannot just stand up like a baby giraffe. Got to be in stance. Ooh, that pass. Rahimi missed the opportunity, and that translates not only to a turnover, but a 2-point dagger to close the gap within one. Not for long. Zari always with his hands active. Rosetta can't convert on the two. Turatsinze all the way. Bucket getter. Rwanda still has one foul to give. Iran 3 fouls to give. That's a bad pass. Rahimian rushed it. That's a wide open look. Turatsinze. It's not going to count. The foul was on the ground. I remind you, whoever loses this is going back home. The tournament shall be over. I don't know when they're going back home, but I know they're not playing tomorrow. That's all I want to say.
Rwanda komandasından ilerledi. Hele şans var Rwanda komandasında ilerle atama. Montenegro'nun sonuna dek oyunu izleyecek ve bundan sonra Azerbaycan komandasının oyununu izleyecek.
On range. Rosetta. This is Rahimian. Gives it up to Rahimi at the top. Presence on the offensive board. Zari. Doing a good job. How did he find the angle over the contest from Rahimi? What a finish from Ubea Quizera. That's going to be a ball Rwanda at the 3-minute mark. A whole lot of 3x3 left to play, but if you have a feeling that this game can go either way, I will agree with you. Pass. Maybe a little bit too late. Turatsinze finds the craziest touch. 12 apiece. Iran in trouble. And when they're in trouble, who do they give the ball to? To the one and only Majid Rahimian. There's going to be a late call. It's going to be the 15th foul against Rahimi. Rivière Quizera with one free throw, one very important free throw. Free throw missed. And that is a very smart play, even though Latinze got kneed in the thigh, but he's a tough cookie, let me tell you. #16 foul. Both teams in foul trouble. Take all the way, Chandelier. Twizy Imana. That's gonna be a trouble, isn't it? Surely is. Rwanda, with less than 2 minutes to go, is tied up with Iran. Turatsinze with a great jab. Couldn't finish with his right. Frustration heard all the way to wherever you are. From Amir Hossein, Azari. Turatsinze pulls back. And he got possession of the rock unexpectedly at the right place at the right time. Quizera, no fouls to be made. And Rahimi knew that. 14-14, good contest, legal, no foul. Rahimi, extra pass, Rahimian. Strong. And Azari brings it home safely. Oh, the ball. So cruel at times. Quizera thought he could give the lead back to Rwanda. Good dump off. Cleaning up his own miss. Rahimi. It's a 2-point lead for Iran, but it's a battle, let me tell you. Nothing easy. And Rwanda will request its only time out of the game at the most strategic of time. Turatsinze, absolutely incredible! That could be the game-changing play, the game-closing play, the game-stealing play. Iran has led throughout pretty much the whole game, and that is absolutely insane. Both teams being in foul trouble, both teams who could not afford to foul. And Turatsinze not only ties things up to 16 apiece, but he has 2 free throws to take the advantage and put enormous pressure. He looks like he's spraying right now. With the wind, he needs support. Still finds the way to knock it down. Rwanda up 2. And now Rwanda with the ball. No fouls to be made once again. 2 men action at the 45. When you get 2 people on the ball, you're in trouble. Rahimi can't knock down the 2. And Rwanda with the potential shocker. Turatsinze all the way. The bucket getter. Bumping the lead up to 4. This game is over, guys. This game is cooked. It's over. Turatsinze with 2 free throws to put Iran away, to knock Iran out of the tournament. Turatsinze misses the first. What would be absolutely insane would be a short miss and a miraculous 2-point shot to send the game to overtime. But Turatsinze says no need to expect anything else but me making it. Iran is out. Rwanda is in. See you tomorrow. They're happy, and they can be. Very deserving squad. Iran needs to get back to work. Wow. And there you have it. Iran is out. Rwanda is in as the second seed. And Rwanda will play against Canada tomorrow. I remind you, tomorrow each team competing will have 2 chances to punch its ticket to the World Cup. Out of the 4 teams in each bracket, only 1 shall walk away with nothing, which is the worst, absolute worst. So, Great Britain and Azerbaijan, pretty much the same configuration, the same setup. Whoever wins moves on and has 2 chances to qualify to the World Cup in Ulaanbaatar. Whoever loses, well, you understand where I'm going with this. So, Team Great Britain Azerbaijan, yep. Might be a bit chilly out. The sun is out. The wind is also around. It's going to be a game of grit, of focus defensively, of great intensity. Whoever wants it more, whichever team takes care of business. Will earn, still have a chance.
Chile coach and referee from Uruguay, Gonzalo Paz Capone.
Ashley Hamilton scored 5 points for Great Britain, along with Dwayne Laudie Ogunleye. Both players providing a strong scoring input for Azerbaijan. Well, it was a much greater struggle, let's just put it that way. Azerbaijan only scored 7 points in its first game. Losing 22-7 against mighty Canada. But the great thing for Azerbaijan, whatever happened against Canada does not matter. It does not matter. It has no type of importance whatsoever, because it's winner takes all right now. And Great Britain, great first look, and Azif Abdul knocks down to 2. What a great way to start. And Hafiz Abdul. I didn't pronounce it right. Gotta slap myself on the wrist on that one. But yeah, Hafiz Abdul, who is maybe the worst, and when I say the worst, he's still a good shooter. Obviously, you just saw it, but he's the worst shooter of the 4. So imagine. That means that if you got the guy that is not your on-point killer at all times, starts knocking down 2s for you, then that looks real good for you. Hamilton, same spot, almost same result. One thing that Great Britain is capable of doing is bringing up the heat defensively. Action at the 45. Forced a little bit. It's a bad pass. You got to lub it up, if anything. And Hafiz goes with the heat check, turns it over, and that's going to be a 3-second call. You got to get out the paint, buddy. Orhan Siyava. Man, this is the last game of today, isn't it? It is. I don't know how I feel about that. That is the lack of rhythm. Team Great Britain, just like many other teams right now, still pretty new in this season. Started working on this summer's competitions, preparing just a few weeks ago. That's going to be a foul and a 2-point shot. Ashley Hamilton took a little long to outlet that ball to Richardson. One too many dribbles, I would say. Sometimes you just got to take what the defense gives you. Richardson does not get the friendly roll. Down the second, 3-point lead early. Zayev knocks down the 2. Can Azerbaijan make this game interesting? That's going to be the challenge. I remind you, this is the same British squad. Even though Walsh is not there, he's replaced by Richardson in this competition. But This is pretty much the same team that made it to the quarterfinals at the Europe Cup in Vienna last year. So you better take this GB team seriously. Azerbaijan, a team that hasn't found the same type of success in Europe. Patience. Hamilton did not know if he needed to commit to him or not. ISO work. Ooh, the deadly in and out. I'm sorry, buddy. Poor kid. Mamadou left the picture for a second. Had to be brought back. This is something that you guys need to get used to. Ashley Hamilton. Strong body, athletic, can shoot the two, can play off the dribble, willing passer, willing defender. Just saying, total package guy. When you talk about total package, you can mention his name as well. Claudia Ogunleye. There's very little not to like on this GB squad. Azerbaijan. I've had the opportunity to follow this team for 3 years now. Commentating the Europe Cup qualifiers, particularly in Cyprus, where Azerbaijan competes every year. This year is going to be in Kosovo. Very close. Very close. Qualifying year in and year out. If I am correct, I believe Azerbaijan is qualified to the Europe Cup once, but I need to check on that. I believe it was actually twice. 2022, I remember that for sure. Let me check, guys. Yep, 2022, I knew that. And 2014, so twice. Weren't they in Vienna last year as well? I believe they were. They surely were, weren't they? Yeah, so 3 times. 3 times at the Europe Cup, but they never got close to make it to the quarterfinals. This is going to be a foul on a 2-point shot attempt. Siyeva with an opportunity to give Azerbaijan the advantage. Siyeva rushing a little bit. Azif Abdul gets his own miss. Ashley Hamilton, top of the key. Don't forget it's windy outside. Presence on the offensive board. Ogunleye gives the lead back to Great Britain. TV timeout. We got a battle. We got a battle. that's unfortunate for Azerbaijan. You have to capitalize on opportunities close to the cup. Get the ball in the paint. Gotta make sure that you get there. Get the ball on the rim before the expiration of the shot clock. Lay it. Two-man action at the top. Great kick-out pass. Asif Abdul off target. It's a good shot. He was wide open. Zayev misses. Ashley Hamilton, hello. If you fall asleep on the check ball, sweet jab. Told you the man is athletic. Action, Zayev. Another style all the way to the cup. Interesting matchup between Zayev and Hamilton. If Abdul all the way to the cup. Strong body. Zayev. At the buzzer, the ball rims out. That's going to be a foul on the closeout. Zayev requesting a timeout.
Evet, işlerimiz var. Oyunun yarısı geride kaldı. Evet, şansımız var nesneleşmeye. Gelin birlikte komandalarımıza destek olun dostlar. Azerbaycan komandasına destek olun. Sizin desteğinize ihtiyacımız var.
Tough shot, well contested. The ball rims out once again. That's the second time for Azerbaijan. And also that's a silly foul, 7th team foul. You have to stay aware at all times of the penalty. Reaching for the ball, not the smartest of plays. There's still a long time to play. And providing Great Britain with opportunities to build up the lead on the free throw line is not the best calculation possible. Good backdoor cut. Smart. Fiz Abdul overplaying his hand defensively. Great jab. Ashley Hamilton. The body control. You got to finish stronger. Mamadov, don't look at the referee. You're not going to get a call on that type of play. Fiz lobs it up. And Ashley Hamilton, nope, it's not going to count. No need to challenge it. There's a 12-second shot clock violation. He's going to challenge it and probably lose that challenge. Would be surprised, but I'll tell you what. I'm only human. Challenge lost. So my human eye was accurate. Challenge lost for Ashley Hamilton. 4-point lead. Azerbaijan far from done. Nice execution right there. Zayev. One-handed dime. Good off-ball movement. Sayeva with the bucket. Even though things look pretty good for Team GB, Zayev draws the foul. 13 foul only. Great Britain still can afford to pressure, gamble. 3 fouls to give. In action. Good give and go. You give it to me, I give it to you right back. I got you. 2-point game, do not foul. Ashley Hamilton, top of the key, friendly roll, but he's a shooter though. 13-9, big bucket. And Mamadov, always worried about the block, needs to put the finishing touches on his moves. And this will hurt. Uh-oh, trying to go for back-to-back. Trying to go for back-to-back, and he does! He points at his head. He's cold-blooded. Dwayne Lautier-Ogunleye. 7-point lead. Give it back to him. Give it back to him. Shoot it. Shoot it. He shoots it. Oh, he checked. Sorry, I'm a shooter. I get excited when I see shooters get off. I'm just saying. Shooters have a special connection. All right? Shooters, even though they may be thousands of miles away, they got a special connection. That's the way it is. But the man has given Great Britain a great offensive boost in a game where Azerbaijan was still hoping. Now hope is starting to run out slowly. Not fully yet. Not fully. You got to believe there's still opportunity, but you better keep Dwayne Lautier-Ogunleye on check. Ashley Hamilton making it look easy down low. The man is too strong, and Azerbaijan can no longer afford to foul Zayev. And as you can see on Zayev's body language, Dwayne wants to go all the way, gets his own miss. 19-12. GB shall still be alive tomorrow. GB well on its way to finish second seed in the group. That's going to be quite the interesting matchup with Montenegro tomorrow, let me tell you that. For the game, Hafiz sees the ball rim out. Is it going to be Ashley Hamilton? No. He takes his time. Strong move. Gets his own miss once again. Lay it. Great Britain still has 2 fouls to give. go for the two-man action, as that's going to be a foul against Mamadov, meaning that Ashley Hamilton will have 2 free throws to finish the job up in day 1 out here in Baku. That means that both men and women for Azerbaijan shall be out of the competition. Hamilton misses badly, both. Need to rush. Fees gives it up. And Great Britain gets the job done. Great Britain will play against Montenegro tomorrow. All right. Day 1 is done. This is men's Pool B final standings. Canada undefeated. Great Britain split record. Azerbaijan could not get it done. Opponents were simply too strong. So we'll be back tomorrow morning, 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. local time. Angelo Tagarakis, your host for the whole event. Thank you for being with me all day. Thank you for enjoying some 3x3 action in my company. And I hope to see you all back tomorrow. And make sure that you talk to your friends about what we're doing here. Make sure that they're coming. We want more people, because tomorrow is the day you truly don't want to miss. We got 3 tickets to give away in both men's and women's bracket to the upcoming World Cup in Ulaanbaatar from June 23rd to June 29th. Have some rest, eat some good food, get some sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.